basically like all kind of stuff. Of course, me and Chris Teixeira, my partner in crime in this update. And we recorded a bunch of like voices. We were kind of simulating like crying, screaming. We used a bunch of different devices like a telephone that we turned it into a mic and tape recorders. And for the Values Under Mind, we recorded a bunch of vegetables. So we had this source material already. So as all the shadowgrapher textures, they were kind of gross in a way, we kind of used that as well. So we already had everything recorded. So it was kind of blend between me and Chris and Eric screaming and crying and making a bunch of weird sounds and weird vegetable sounds, basically. Pretty gross, if you ask me.
Well, let's see how you brought all of that together in a behind-the-scenes video.
Hey
Hello,
everyone,
everybody.
Giovanni here. I'm going to show you how we recorded the enemy sounds in the Shadowgrapher. When we started developing ideas for the update, it didn't take long to realize that we needed new sounds for the enemies. After all, they are now covered in ink, and the whole update has this weird and spooky vibe that we wanted to match. So Chris, my fellow sound designer, had this brilliant idea of converting an old telephone as a low-frequency microphone. After that, we got a vintage record player and connected the microphone to it, passing the signal through our modular synths. This is how it sounds right now.
Oh my gosh.
As you can see, there's two tracks. One is the telephone converted as a microphone, and the other one passed through the synths. Pretty weird if you ask me. After this recording session, I had plenty of material to work with, but I still felt the need for vocalizations. I really liked the idea of the enemies having baby sounds, so I decided to give it a try and recorded myself at home, acting like a big baby boy for a day. In the end, it turned out to be a strange little creature with a high-pitched voice, but I think it fits what we were looking for. Well, you'll be the judge.
Making it high pitched like that does make it sound like tiny baby. Tiny baby.
My neighbors probably thought something was wrong with me, but luckily no one called the cops. So this is processed sounds, but what about the raw files? Let's take a look. Okay, I know. You are tired of listening baby sounds. I get it. So now, after everything is processed, edited, and implemented in the game, this is the final result, finally.
I mean, it works really well.
So that's it. Thanks for watching and enjoy the rest of the show. Bye.
Thank you. Wow. I would not let those babies near me at all. That's gross. Well done. Now, Mark, you also worked on this update with an interesting microphone. A binaural microphone, you said? What is that?
That's right. It is this. Binaural reveal.
Any ASMR fans in the audience?
Oh.
That is so cool. Would you tell us a bit about it?
Them e-girl streamers be using that.
Yeah, totally. So it is a stereo microphone that each input comes through one of these ears here. So the way we can pick up sound in space is using the shape of our ears and the distance that our ears are apart from each other. So what this microphone does essentially is simulates what human ears do, and if you record sounds through it and you move the microphone around, you get the sensation when you're listening back in headphones that the sound is kind of moving around you. So we did a lot of that for the Foley Enemy. We played some of the music box track. Eric and I, in his office, we set up a 4-speaker setup and just kind of panned the music around those speakers with this microphone in the middle of them. And then when you're listening back, you really get the sensation that the music is kind of all around you in space. We did the same with some of the laughter, and some other people on the team did the same with some of the ambience that you hear throughout that level.
Gross, in the best way.
Super
possible.
gross,
Very
yeah.
cool, very cool. Thank you. I mean, Elsa, you mentioned Warframe's all a bit new to you. Is any
They're
of
going to use that
out there?
microphone when they make the Warframe dating
Actually,
sim.
it gets me really excited. I love this.
Now, you've lended your voice talents to other games, shows, commercials, you name it. It's not just lines, but sound effects too, as we've seen. What is it about video game voice acting that is so different from other media?
Yeah, you're right. It's never just lines. But it's always a game, I think. You know, like kids playing at pretending to be someone extraordinary, then actors playing at being someone extraordinary. I think no matter the discipline, I always try to come back to this joy of playing. And doing voice work for video games is an incredible game of imagination. Because at the very, very, very start, all you get is a few words of description, maybe a sketch of the character, some references, and that's it. And from there, you have to build this entire new voice. My references were for Mary, of course, were Marion Cotillard in Inception meets Joan of Arc. Yeah, an Oscar winner and a literal saint, yes. And I was like, I hope I'm good at what I do. And thank you. Thank you very much. And so, yeah, so that's it at the very beginning. So from there, every single line you have to imagine the movement, the situation, the difference between what's being said and what's being thought, which is never the same, and that's why it's interesting. And also in video games, of course, you have the battle cries, the running, the hits. So we already all know that it's physically demanding video games, but also I think technically, because nowadays cinematics are gorgeous. They are basically films, so you have to act like if you are in a movie to do them justice, because when it's done right, it's beautiful, and you guys can tell.
Wow, thank you, Elsa. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Speaking of different, Matt, we gotta talk about Drip. What a fantastic song, and shout out to Francesca, our lovely vocalist, who you heard last night at the concert. But what inspirations did you have when working on the theme for this song?
Well, we basically wanted to just make like a pop horror track. So just I was looking at a bunch of pop tracks and a bunch of like horror movie scores and seeing like, okay, what would be a cool way to approach this? And yeah, I think we have a little clip, right?
We are gonna play a little clip to showcase this amazing song. Let's take a listen.
I have not played any of the Folly stuff, but this song is kind of a banger. I like it.
Ooh, so good. Love it.
That is so good. Yes.
And last, but certainly not least of the new worlds to explore, Jade Shadow's Constellations. Now we know it's new, we won't spoil too much, but Eric, Matt, I know you were both in the room with that choir for Jade Shadows 1. What was it like to bring it back bigger and better?
I mean, it's always great working with live musicians, and again, similar thing to the orchestra. A lot of the choir members from last night were the vocalists in Jade Shadows Constellations, and they're just amazing. Yeah, give it up for them. And yeah, it's always great to work with live musicians. You know, you picture what it will sound like, but then when there's 12 unique voices singing it, and it's not just me layering it a bunch or me and Fran layering it a bunch, it turns into something different. You know, it becomes a more collective thing. And you also record the sound of the room that they're in, and it's all happening live rather than multi-tracking. So it brings like a humanity to it, which I think was very important in the first Jade Shadows, and that sort of became the standard for anything Jade Shadows.
And it's so beautiful. It works so well in the quest. Nice work. Speaking of the quest, Eric, I want to quickly mention a fun little project, the first cooking mini game in Warframe. I believe one of the sound team members had something to do with that.
Yeah, Laura Dickens is the sound designer who did all the work on that, so shout out to Laura. Yeah.
I just did that on stream yesterday.
Yeah, it was a privilege to see that come together. I mean, I remember one of our early meetings was like, how far do we go with the amount of cooking sounds that we create here? And it was like, let's just go, let's go all the way. So yeah, she cooked.
Okay. Okay.
Amazing. Also,
cooked.
I want to quickly shout out, we've had some interesting deluxe skins over the years, including Gauss and Grendel Deluxe, if anyone's a fan here. We saw them at the cosplay. And with these skins, we did something different, including adding the track Redline to Gauss's ability, and also doing a lot of sound work for Grendel's abilities with the deluxe skin. Eric, I want to quickly chat about your process of that.
Yeah, so that was a fun one. Grendel is very close to my heart. I did the sounds for the OG Grendel way back when. By the way, the ooh is not intentional. You've heard it here first.
Ooh.
Those sounds were all created using like throat singing as the main character layer. So when we went to update Grendel for the deluxe skin, it was kind of a fun challenge. The first version of it that I did was horrible. I was like, okay, let's just do some subtle glitching of the original sounds and see what we get. And yeah, it was not good. So ended up kind of rebuilding all of the sounds from scratch using bespoke mechanical layers, recording some synthesizers to replace the oo-woo with a more synthesizer-based oo-woo, and just collecting lots of really cool pieces. So yeah, all those sounds are basically like built from the ground up for that skin.
It sounds amazing. Well done, Eric. Well done.
All right.
Now we are nearing the end of the panel, and I'm so glad we had a chance to talk about just an ounce of the craftsmanship that everyone here pours into the work. But that's in the past. Let's talk about the future, shall we?
The future, hey.
Yeah?
Hey, a sound from something that's not out yet?
First off, maybe you've heard of this band before. Is anyone here an online fan?
Wait, what? Is online coming back? Online.
Well, you'll love this, because coming in a future Nightwave update, the newest, oldest online signal running late.
Well, hey.
Now, as much as I wish we could show you a little teaser, you'll just have to wait to hear it. Tune into the, I'm sorry. Tune into the narrative panel, though, to learn a little bit more about this Nightwave update. Okay, this whole panel, there's been an elephant in the room. I'm sorry, guys, I have to say the word Tau.
What?
Now, I know we can't say much, but is there anything we can say about Tau today?
Nothing really that we can share. Nothing. Oh, hold on.
What? There might be one thing we can share. Someone's joining the cast of
Someone
characters.
is joining the Warframe cast. Should we hear for the man himself?
They're building it up. It must be someone big.
Hello, TennoCon. I don't believe we've met.
I don't know this guy.
Happy TennoCon, everybody.
Who is that? Who is that? Matthew Mercer? Who is Matthew Mercer? I've heard the name before. I mean, I gotta look it up. And the crowd is going ballistic
Matthew
right
Mercer
now.
is joining the Warframe cast next. You're gonna want to tune in to Tenno Live to learn who he plays. Okay.
I'm stoked.
That was awesome. Now, as you know, every year in the sound panel, we try to incorporate you guys.
I'm looking it up right
players,
now.
into
Don't worry,
that
I'm educating
sound
myself.
For Warframe. Now, we have a little idea, and let's just say where we're heading has some interesting weather. So we're
Known
going to
for
create
Thundercats,
some rain today with
Resident
your
Evil
help.
Damnation.
Eric here has got a microphone to record you, and all you have to do is follow my instructions. So listen first, and then we'll
Wait,
do
is
it.
he Leon
We're
Kennedy?
Gonna start by rubbing our hands together. This will make our wind. Then we're gonna do some light snapping.
Is that
This
for
will make
real?
our light rain. Then we're gonna start smacking our legs with our open palms. This will be our heavy rain. Follow my hand from left to right and start. We're gonna do wind, snaps, slaps, and then in reverse. Slaps, rub hands. and then
SBO the
some wind.
Chameleon? I thought SBO
Make
was...
sense? All right, on the left side of the room, start rubbing your hands now.
He's SBO the Chameleon.
And then we'll
Would
do
you look
some
at
light
that?
snaps. And then we'll do some slaps. And then we'll do some snaps. Did we get it, Eric? Amazing. Hey, thank you.
I mean, that did sound pretty sound like rain. So he's Matthew Mercer is SBO the Chameleon
Guys, that brings
and
the time.
Leon
Thank you, everyone,
Leon
for being here.
Kennedy.
Thank you, panelists, for your amazing answers today, and the whole sound team at DE. Thank you.
Thank you, Zach.
Thank you. Thanks.
Damn. I mean, he is a pretty big name. Just looking at how long his JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Sword Art Online. Yeah, he's done a lot of stuff. Well, the next
TennoCon, day 2. So you lost your voice at the Tenno concert, eh? You ain't here for nothing. Free rewards. It's always free rewards. If you watch TennoCon for 30 minutes between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern,
I'll
you'll
make my
receive the
Megabonk screen
all-new
bigger for
primary
now.
Weapon. Someone offered me a free weapon once. Hey kiddo, he said. Gave me the creeps.
Until
Now, Tenno Live is where things get interesting. If you watch for an additional 30 minutes, you'll get Mesa Prime, no strings attached.
yeah, I'll make Megabonk
Those
bigger on the
guns she
screen
carrying ain't
until
no
the
toys.
next part of the show starts.
Peacemaker. Ain't that ironic? So you need to know how to get these rewards. Logging into warframe.com/Twitch should do it. You can follow instructions better than any street cavat can. If you can do that, those Twitch drops will be sent to your inbox. Maybe you prefer Steam. If you log into your Steam account before watching, you'll get some Steam tokens. Claiming those tokens and logging into your Warframe account will redeem those rewards. Oh, it's almost time. Let's enjoy the show. See you around.
Small boy with big dreams. Let's see if there's any challenges that. Oh, so all the levels have different challenges. Okay. Actually, no, you know what? I should probably turn off some items. I'm gonna try to go for a short range type build. See what else is useful. Attack speed, damage, knockback, projectile count, size. Projectile count, attack speed. I want other things that also want a projectile count and attack speed, right? Try to get chunkers. Yeah, boots, chunkers, Aegis. Armor, thorns.
I am the witch Verminia. Enchantée.
Maybe I don't need armor, right?
May you grant us some color and learn some taste.
I don't know.
Besides.
Let me look it up real quick. Alright. So I'll probably do thorns, armor. Thorns, armor, HP. Thorns, armor, projectile count. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Oh shit! I didn't look at the other. All right. All right, let's get it. All right. Whenever the next part of the show starts, I will make the Megabonk screen small again. This song is kind of a banger, though. Movement speed. Fire. I'll put the difficulty up. Aegis. Hit chest. Damage to bosses and elites, I'll take it. Movement speed. No! Oh my gosh. The amount of time it would take to get back up there, I don't think is worth it. Okay. I need some good shit quick. I'll take lifesteal, sure. Elite spawn increase, extra jumps. There you go. HP regen? No. Let me go up here and see what's up there. Give me some more luck. This is not going well. I think I need something better to start off with. my gosh. This is not good. Yeah. Yeah, I was screwed. There was no shot there. I should have turned around. Thorns, I want that. Power up, drop chance. Gold gain. Armor. Thorns, I guess. XP gain. Bees this time. All right. We'll pick these up. Life steal. All right. Now I need projectile count or attack speed. My damage is pitiful. Damage to elites. I'm too slow and not. I haven't gotten any other weapons. Damn. Fuck. All right, it's time.
Wow. Oh my goodness. Hi, friends. Hello.
Hey. I know you.
Welcome to the art and animation of Warframe. My name is Danielle Sokolowski. I'm the Principal Senior Community Manager on Warframe, and I'm joined by the incredible talent you see here on stage. They are here to represent their teams and talk about their work on Jade Shadow's Constellations, the old piece, and of course, stuff that's in the works, right? Right, we gotta reveal some things, right? Yeah. So why don't we meet our panelists? We're gonna start over here with the lovely Elise.
Hi, my name is Elise Geimer. I'm a principal animator.
Yeah!
I'm Tim Sorman. I'm a principal animator on Warframe and a mocap performer on both games.
Okay, he's showing off now.
Hi, I'm Mike Skyers. I'm a principal character artist on Warframe.
Woohoo!
Hi, I'm Marco Hasman, Associate Art Director on Warframe.
Yeah, Marco!
Hi, I'm Gary Black. I'm the art director on Warframe.
Hey, Scary! And who is that we have on the end there? Detective?
We've got all the big names here.
Hello.
Hello. I'm Kaz Adams. I'm the weapons art lead on Warframe.
Woohoo! Okay, everyone. Let's get started talking about one of our Twitch drops for today, the Halvu. Yeah, hey, a free sentient weapon? For free. Yes, if you're watching from home, you'll be getting this weapon for free just by watching. For those who are in the audience, you're getting it in an email. Don't you worry, we got you. For free, of course. Now, this primary has an interesting origin, actually. It was, oh, let's see, my slide. Oh, there she is. Oh, so not so sentient in its origins. Now, Marco, what can you tell us about this concept?
Well, as you can note, it was initially done as a TennoCon. It was more of an open task where we didn't have a size slot where to push it yet. So I wanted something that it was still working with our rifle animation, but I really like that kind of minigun vibe. So I really wanted that floating and rotating barrel, but tried to keep it in a compact design. So that's what it was at the beginning, and then yeah, a while later we have a slot for it, and we decided to give it a sentient twist, which I think having it be a sentient weapon made it such a more unique weapon at the end than it was initially, especially thanks to the work that the weapon team and the specialty team just kicked it out of the park. I think
Absolutely, absolutely. And Kaz, can you talk about giving the Halvu a bit of that sentient treatment?
Well, it's already got a lot of the sentient sort of vibe to it to begin with. It's got these hooked shapes, and floating stuff really lends itself well to a bunch of weird ideas that we can put into it. If we change it into an alien thing, you can do whatever you want with it.
Exactly.
So, why not?
Why not? Why not? We love weird stuff in Warframe, don't we?
Yes.
Now, yes, and those weird components really came in, and the team on the animation team made that a bit of a focal point in the alt fire, and actually kind of like every animation aspect of this weapon, utilizing its many moving parts. So let's have a look at the animation work that went into that. And Tim, what were you thinking about going into this?
Yeah, so what you can see here is me just kind of kicking the tires the first time I got my hands on the rig, just kind of grabbing everything and seeing what moves and what doesn't. And Kaz actually suggested maybe it would be nice if the separate
Did he just stroke
barrels
it?
could all move individually to expand and contract a bit, because originally they were all just moving as one piece, like a minigun, where it would rotate and only the top one would fire. But once they freed up all the controls, that allowed me to do whatever I wanted with it.
You guys like that? Yeah, it's pretty sick.
So we went Warframe weird.
I need to heal. I need to heal.
Just wait, we're gonna show you some of the fun.
Fuck!
It gets better.
It gets better, believe it or not. But I know this is a team effort, Tim. Like the VFX team came in, the design team, our Lua scripters, our technical animators to make this really sick sentient weapon. Now, just you wait, guys. Again, this is free. It's a free sentient weapon.
The floaty shit does look pretty cool.
Yes, that is the alt fire, correct, Tim?
Yes, and just a little lesson for game development. Whenever you make a decision, it doesn't add to the work, it multiplies it, just so you know. So my apologies to the programmers and designers who all had to deal with the complications of having them all fly out like that, and figuring out how to do the math to have them auto aim and things like that. But it all came together in the end.
Yep, they made it look incredible. Again, reminder, this is a Twitch drop for today. And again, for those of you who are in the audience, you get it in an email with the code. So you get this really cool weapon. Thank you for being at TennoCon. All right, since we're on the topic of weapons, we have a new Prime Access coming later this year, which will include a very exciting primary weapon. And let's see who you can guess who for. Which Warframe? Hold on. Introducing the Stephalos Prime.
Oh.
Now, Kaz, with Prime weapons, we always kind of want to take it to the next level, but with the Stephalos, which is such a big, grandiose weapon, I imagine that kind of presents some challenges sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes we start with really enormous weapons on the Tenno faction. So if you're going to make something enormous look more elegant and beautiful, you kind of need to slim it down a little bit. You need to get rid of some of the surface area and just stretch it out and make it more elegant that way. So we stripped it back down and we made it longer and more elegant that way, and then came back in and added some touches of the gold rails and everything on it.
I made it a beautiful Prime weapon. Now, we can't have Prime Access without also having Prime accessories, right? Now, for our Mystery Prime, which you've surely not guessed what it is yet, we have Operator and Drifter cosmetics. Yes, ma'am. And Marco, I believe this is the first time we will be launching a Prime accessories kind of like face pack. It's got the eyes, it's got the ears, it's got the face. So how did you guys approach that to kind of make it fit so beautifully on the Operator and the Drifter?
Well, we generally wait until we are done with the actual Warframe design to jump on the accessories, so we can steal some ideas and keep the identity of the original Warframe still present in these accessories. And maybe you can guess what the crystals are here for.
Oh, did I hear the word crystal?
Yeah.
Oh, Marco, do you wanna tell them what it is?
Well, we'll find out in a few seconds.
Okay. Citrine Prime.
Yep. That is a loud crowd reaction.
Did you guys guess? Did you get it?
Is Citrine really that popular?
Yes. Our Crystal Queen is getting the Prime treatment. Isn't she beautiful? Yeah. Gorgeous. Marco, Citrine already has a very kind of one-of-a-kind design. So how did you work with Corey to integrate those Prime elements?
Well, yeah, a lot of work goes early on to try and keep the identity of the original Warframe still present and still very recognizable. So I think that's when you approach a Prime Warframe is the main challenge of that task. And then you tend to add on it and take maybe a couple of big elements to take the bigger swings at. Like in this case, we have the shoulders and we added a skirt on the back, but still always resonating with the main theme of the Warframe.
Absolutely. And now, okay, so we have a very exciting future ahead of us with Citrine Prime Access. And now this isn't everything that's going to be in that Prime Access, of course, so you'll want to tune into some future dev streams. We'll share a little bit more, but how excited are you guys for Citrine Prime? All right.
She's all right.
Let's talk
I don't use
Jade
Citrine
Shadows
much.
Constellations. Now a heads up. Oh, we have fans. We have fans of Jade Shadows Constellations. Of course we do. Heads up for the audience. If you haven't played through the quest yet, there will be some quest spoilers, so maybe avert your eyes, or maybe not. Maybe you'll find this interesting. Now, this sequel to the Jade Shadows story, we introduced our most complicated Warframe to date. Right, Skyers?
Oh, yeah.
Sirius and Orion, a 2-in-1 Warframe. And before we talk about them all grown up, why don't we go back quickly to when they were sweet little babies? Aww. Now, Mike, as the creator of the Jade Warframe, what was it like for you as an artist to not only see 2 cinematic quests come from your design, but also Warframe babies?
I never would have expected this. It was a career highlight to be with Jade initially in the Jade Shadows Quest 1. It was like amazing that an idea I had spawned such a story that was super intrinsic to the Warframe world. And then when I was about 1 week left in my paternity leave, Reb reached out to me and I'm like, if she's reaching out to me, this must be important. And then she's like, so we're gonna do Jade's babies. Do you want to design them? And I was like, yes. And I was still on paternity leave, and I had a few moments during a nap to do some sketches, and
During a nap?
Yes. And, shared these ideas, and Reb was very interested in doing a very, angelic, white angel, black angel kind of theme. And I, kept working on it and developed it into what you guys saw today, or in the past quest.
Yeah. And were there any kind of standout moments while you were designing Sirius and Orion?
Yes. You guys all saw that really awesome animated trailer by The Line, right? We were still heavy into working on the 3D models for these, and these being two characters with a lot of complexities with their helmet wings that open, and then they both have to be two parts of one whole. It was crazy to see the trailer release, and then all the amazing fan art that came out really helped us get over the hump and get these guys done.
Yeah, and we love Sirius and Orion here, don't we? We do. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Antonio. Look at our boys there, our sons, all grown up. They had a growth spurt. Now, Kaz, working off of Mike and Antonio's work with Sirius and Orion, you designed their signature heavy size, the Wrath and Pride. How did you want to approach the concept and the models for these? Because you did both.
Yep, I did the whole thing on these ones. We knew we wanted to have something that represented both of the Warframes in one, and we were thinking about other types of weapons, like maybe the split dark sword kind of thing or something like that. But when I thought about just the theme of the scythes and stuff, and well, a heavy scythe has a blade on both sides. Why don't we just do one on each side that represents each character? And it looks like I had to do was flip it over to do each version, but the rig's a little more complicated than that. There's two bones on one side and one on another, and they telescope, and it's all sorts of weird stuff. So actually, this was a lot more difficult than it looked, but it was really, really fun to work on, really fun to sculpt. It was really fun trying to bring in some of the elements from each of the characters into these pieces.
Yeah, and you made them so beautifully complementary to our sons, so thank you for that. Now, we can't forget about Sirius and Orion's mentors, Ryoku and Vina. Yes, shout out to our character artist, Frederick and Adele. Yes,
I'm still kind of confused about why I had to kill Ryoku as well.
And now,
or not kill him, but
frames, we need new
I guess maybe
Gemini
I guess I was just
don't
trying to
we?
lure them out, wouldn't I?
And both you and Shaylee worked on Vina and Ryoku's, which we'll have a look at now. And I know you shared a fun story with me about Vina's Gemini emote.
Yeah, here's some footage of me being really creepy. I should have probably just mocapped it, but no, this is hand-keyed. Yeah, so the direction for Vina, I think Reb said, well, first off, she's Potter's fudge, and she would live in blood, drink blood. She's all about that blood. So I was like, well, I'm gonna have to have her licking some of it at some point. So I'll do something where she kills someone so she can lick the blood. And then Liger, who did the concept for it, he was saying, oh, it'd be really cool. She was super unsettling, contortionist vibe, creepy movement, kind of how a tiger stalks its prey, or how a chicken head is gyroed. So my direction for this was basically sexy murder chicken. Hopefully I nailed it.
Nailed it, absolutely. At least nailed it, right? Sexy murder chicken? Yeah. You did it. Now, all these characters come together, you know, Sirius and Orion, Vina and Ryoku, in the Jade Shadows Constellations quest. Let's have a look at some of the mocap and early animation work that went into the cinematics for that. And Tim, what kind of inspirations did you pull from for these cinematics that you can tell us? And maybe a little bit of general of how you... Maybe you want to talk about that.
It looks hilarious, but I mean, like, if anyone's like me when you were a kid and you had like action figures or Legos, or for me it was like Power Rangers toys, you kind of, you know, you're flying them around your room and they're just kind of standing like this. But in your head, what you're seeing is the line trailer, right? Epic action. So we actually, when you're animating, you can start like that with just stiff characters flying around, figure out your choreography, your camera movement, all the kind of gross overall movements, and then you get into the final.
I used to play with when I was a kid. I had like Halo Lego stuff,
Very
like Mega
cool.
Blocks and
I
shit.
know, Elise, you were telling me this, that animators
Those
are
were my
involved in,
action
like, pretty
figures
much
I had.
every single process, every single part of the creative process. So you're working with like direction and the narration team to kind of build these up, right?
Yeah, so the amazing thing about digital extremes is that all teams are kind of involved with everyone. Good ideas come from anywhere. But the cool thing about us is that we have a mocap studio on site. So me and Tim are animating these scenes, but we're also doing the motion capture. We're in the bodies, we're acting as the characters and talking with, you know, Jeff and Reb about what the narrative team are thinking for this and working with sound and everything. So it's one big collaboration, and it's really nice that we're you know, it's not like an outsourced company goes away and does the mocap and we get it and we just animate. We're through the whole process, so it's really hands-on. Like,
we love that, and we love that. Okay, who is, yes, we love our animation team. We love the DE team. Okay, who is ready for some more reveals? You guys like cool stuff, right?
Yep, show me.
Well, let's have a look at a very cool and sleek operator and drifter suit coming. So this suit is
very
planned
anime.
for an upcoming Nightwave mix. Now, we won't spoil
That's the
too
online
much
one.
here on this panel, but you're going to learn a lot more about it on the narration panel, the narrative panel with Corey and the narrative crew. So you want to tune in for that. Are there any motorcycle enthusiasts in here? So this is speaking your language then. Yeah, I see you. All right. In addition to the suit, we also have another Nightwave Mix reward that will be coming. Elise, any words for this before we show it?
Yeah, so, you know, when you're doing emotes, and a lot of them are super cool. It's like you get to the end of the mission and you're like, oh, I'm like a badass, I finished, I'm cool. And I was like, you know what, it'd be really fun if we had like a cheeky one where you're like, come on guys, you gotta get to the end, come on. So I wanted to do something like more fun.
Okay, well, let's see what Elise got up to in the mocap room. See what kind of energy you brought. Yeah.
Here boy. They gotta call it Here Boy,
this is
right?
animated by Eric.
Shout out Eric. I know you guys are cooking up the most diabolical ways to use this right now when it comes out. You little nasties. All right, I have a feeling that this emote will pair quite nicely with our next reveal, which is actually a community artist creation by Fomorian. Yeah, say hello to the Conquera Signa. Oh, boop, there she is.
How does the Here Boy? Oh, they're giving us ears. They're giving us cat ears.
I'm sure Jeff is really happy about
Jeff
this.
is so happy. I got away with getting dance emotes in the game. Now cat ears? What else can we get away with? But yes, this is a community creation by Fomorian. And you might have noticed it says Conquera, so this will be our top tier donation reward for the Quest to Conquer Cancer campaign in October. So yes, you'll unlock this together as a community. Free
All
reward.
right, I gotta head back over.
Get excited for that. Now, to tide us over until then, someone was pretty eager to model them for us. This man is never going to talk to me like Catherine now. He's never going to forgive me for this. We also had a very special opportunity to work with another community artist for a deluxe skin. Maybe you guys can create a soundquake in this room right now.
Ooh. Okay. That looks good. That looks really good.
Banshee Deluxe.
Okay.
Which is real. And
I like that.
this is designed by the lovely Mishka, who's actually here at TennoCon. Mishka, where are you?
Oh my gosh.
Hi, Mishka. Hi.
That looks really good.
Yes. Yes. Beautiful, 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 beautiful design by Mishka. And yes, so this is an upcoming deluxe skin for Banshee. Now, Carrie, we just saw 2 community artist creations. How does it feel? How cool is it to see years and years of, establishing Warframe's art and design come through in community creations like this?
It is very cool. Like the community artists are incredibly high skill these days, which is really fun to work with. And seeing some of the older frames get a new interpretation, like Banshee is been around for a while now, and the deluxe skin has as well. So seeing a new interpretation, seeing something that gets kind of into some of the mythological theme, like there's a bit of scary monster that you wouldn't want to have screaming at you. Quality at the base of it is very interesting. And then some of our constraints and stuff, like you don't want a giant shoulder on your firing arm and everything else. There's a lot that goes on. So.
Mike, you seem to be like musing here.
Giant shoulders are often a problem.
Life experience.
Okay, well, we're very
I
excited
really
for
like that
Banshee
skin.
Deluxe. You guys excited for Banshee Deluxe? Yes. Okay.
Hey, what's up, Danielle?
So much to look forward to, but let's take a look back. The old piece was quite a monumental update for, obviously, you guys, the players, but also for us at DE. We essentially set the stage for our journey forward with the old piece. But, of course, before we look forward, we have to look back. So we looked back through the eyes of the operator as they relive the moments of the war-torn moon Parida. This was an entirely new environment and setting that was majorly ambitious for the team to execute on. So let's have a look at some of the work that went into building it. And Carrie, I'm curious, what did the beginning, weeks and months look like establishing Parida?
Rushed. Yeah, it was coming off a very big update. So 1999 and the Encore were kind of huge for us, as a lot of you would remember. So, it was an intense patch at the beginning, and trying to nail down what it was going to be and what we had to achieve was an interesting process. So, it's the World War I vibes where you see that there was a grinding conflict. It was trying to make it much more personal.
How long does it take to get the rewards from the live? I think 30 minutes, but there's 2 different rewards. So if you watch for 30 minutes now, you get 1 reward, and then after 4:30, if you watch for 30 minutes, you get a different reward. And I believe it's 30 minutes.
And then, of course, rocks.
Rocks.
Yeah, bane of our existence.
I learned that they were very challenging for the team.
For years, yeah. Plains of Eidolon, about a week and a half, 2 weeks out, we were still trying to make rocks that would look sufficiently good, and it feels like it's a solved problem now.
Rocks are hard.
They are.
Rocks are hard. Parida, we love rocks, yes. Parida is also where we meet Adis, our little sentient friend who went through many iterations actually before we landed on the version that we know now. So let's have a look at some of the exploration the team did there on that. Marco, how in the world did you make players care about a sentient character? It's kind of unintuitive for us, right?
Wow, this is one of those rare occasions where we managed to get most of the concept team to take a stab at this. And
Thank you for the follow,
stuff that
IDK.
was
I appreciate it.
Very alien, something that was a little bit more into the human.
I'm really excited for that Banshee skin they just showed.
You have to pick one artist to go at it and finish it up. And in this case, Alfio took care of the last steps that you see here. And even at the very last steps, we even took more of the humanity out from taking care of the skin, still keeping that kind of mask that could still emote, and you have the original Eddie's face under it, aligned to the eyes, etc. So we pushed it more and more into less familiar, more alien, and I think at the end the reason why you still care so much for the character is mostly for the narrative, for the story, kind of the whole quest that you run through with him. and especially the work that the animators and the voice actor did that really push it forward.
Absolutely, you brought it all together. Now, if you've played the quest, you know that Adis has the ability to control what has got to be one of the biggest bosses in Warframe to date, the Hunhalis. Oh, Carrie, you might want to
Hunhalis
fact
is
check
probably
me
the
there.
coolest
Is it
boss in the game.
The biggest to date?
Are we including spaceships?
Ooh, spaceship bosses? Maybe bipedal characters? Let's go with that category.
Golems or something. It's very big.
Yeah, he's very big.
Yeah.
How did you guys go about tackling such a large-scale sentient?
I mean, it is different. You don't often kind of design from the point of view of an ant about to be stomped. So
yeah, that
a
was
different
unique, very
kind of
special.
design challenge on that side. And happily, we had the same person who did the vessels actually did the Hunhalis, and there's a lot of overlap in terms of scale and everything else that's involved with that. But you know, it's a different point of view. You actually care quite a lot about a foot design. I know there is a lot of caring about foot designs in Warframe, but this one particularly.
Carrie, Carrie, we're trying to get through this panel without mentioning feet.
It's a fetish.
Okay, he's just very straight up.
What is that? But yeah, you look up, so your silhouette at the top, everything else matters. So it is a bit of a different game, and it's bloody huge. So.
It is bloody huge. Shout out to Alberto for such phenomenal work on the Hunhalis. Now, if you want to see some really cool kind of like in progress states of the Hunhalis model, we actually have like a bonus panel content article that will be posted over at warframe.com after this panel concludes, and it includes, you know, Alberto's kind of step-by-step on how the Hunhalis was created. So you'll definitely want to check that out. We also can't forget about the Dactylus in our lineup of sentient characters. And now, Mike, can you tell us a little bit about how it was collaborating with different departments?
I do not have enough damage right now.
Dactylus, it's kind of a dynamic character in the boss fight.
Before that, next time you guys are doing a big, giant robot, please let me know.
I think we already did.
Working on this guy was really I think Carrie told me to say.
He just low-key announced that they're doing another big, giant robot.
There's a lot of interdepartmentals.
Yes, yes. Often, sometimes or actually I should say, the question often is what comes first, chicken or the egg, and the answer at DU is generally yes. So working on this, we worked with a bunch of departments, and Corey did a really cool design, and then having to make that in 3D and make it to the specs of the game designers for the boss fight was interesting. Like, I tried my best to split it up into different parts just in case if there was anything they needed to do, or if they changed their mind, they could do that. And I think at one point it was really bulky and really like hulked out, and they were like, we have to feel sorry for him. So we have to like, you know, make him a little bit frail. And I think when we saw the demo last year, it really hit.
Yeah.
He got stabbed.
Yeah. Well, I know that you wanted to make the players care about a sentient character.
Oh my gosh.
Coming back to Adis was a bit of a tricky thing. Was there anything that you took from Adis that you applied to the Dactylus?
We literally took his eyes and then put it in this character. I figured, you know, if it worked for Adis, it would work for this guy. So
absolutely, absolutely. All right, and credit to Fnatic as well for giving it its texture polish as well to really drive it home. Okay, so another unique element to this update was the new faction, the Anarchs, our new enemy faction. And of course, they came fully equipped with Tau Dax weapons. And Kaz, I know you had a blast working on these with the weapons team. What were some of the highlights?
Yeah, so I got to design all of them, which is always fun. The only one that we had to use for reference at this point was the Orvius from Teshin. So, well, I can't make everything out of just arc shapes.
I need more damage.
Just got to start pulling in some other elements. So I started looking at Teshin's model as well and bringing in more of those.
Give me more damage.
Things like that, and then some parabolic kinds
I
of
need to
shapes
kill.
as well, especially for the bow.
I need more killing power.
Yeah, just kind of tried to expand the style a little bit. But it always is hard to start with these sorts of things. With the blank page, you don't know what you're going to do. But by the end, the last one I did was the Grattler skin, and that one I'm really proud of. I think that one came out the best.
Yeah, as you should be. It's incredible, right? Yeah. So speaking of weapons, we had some big ones released in this update, the Tectilus artifacts. Focus weapons that perform Tauron strikes, as we know. And Tim, these had to be had to be big. So what kind of techniques did the animation team employ to kind of give it that oomph?
Yeah, so
there's a little bit of damage there.
When we cast powers, we're focused mostly on mobility. Warframe's a very fast game, and we want you to be able to cast powers on the move. But with the advent of the Gemini emotes, we kind of tapped more into a cinematic camera where we would take control for a few seconds, not too long, and it really adds more cinematic flair and zazz to it. So when we had these big weapons, we knew it wasn't going to feel huge and impactful unless we did the same thing. So we made a bit more of a cinematic moment, take over control of the camera, and really show like the perspective of how big these things are.
And I know you guys didn't mocap any of these because I don't think you could, right? So they were mostly hand keyed, am I correct?
Yes, we'll often shoot video reference, but I think maybe that first one that was shown in the demo was like a little bit longer, where you grab the sword and pull it out. That was originally mocap, but then we had to like crunch it down for speed, and there's heavy modification after the fact. But the rest, I believe, are all hand-keyed.
Incredible. And I know a lot of VFX and SFX to kind of like really bring it home and give it that punchiness. Now, the Tauron strikes, like everything else we've discussed thus far about the old piece, all came together in one seriously epic cinematic quest.
Yep.
Elise, this screenshot maybe is giving you a little stress from looking back on putting it together, but I know that you said it was particularly cool to work on this opening sequence.
Yeah. The sequence was super fun. You can't mocap guy gets smacked by a giant vessel. Well, we could, but I think someone might die. So yeah, so you can't mocap like hardly any of this stuff, and you also can't film any reference, which is what I usually do. So you just have to kind of eyeball it, and it was a really fun challenge. And then I think I was done with the sin and moving on to other stuff, and then Jeff said, hey,
oh my God.
I know we have him on the ground and then he gets smacked and then rolls and then does all this other stuff, but the designers have added this really cool marrow tick feature. So what if instead of that, he jumps up, hits him in the face, then gets blasted, then falls through the air, then gets knocked, and then and you have 2 weeks to go. So that was a fun challenge.
So you made it happen. Yeah. And Tim, as I understand it, you found some motivation during your mocapping. You found it in a really great place while you were working on the old piece. Do you want to share that?
Yeah, so like I woke up at one point last year with frozen shoulder, which just meant that like if I move into certain positions, it would hurt a lot. And I thought, well, I just won't do that, it'll be fine. And then I was mocapping, I think, some agile animations for Uriel, where he's got to like,
put it out count for all weapons, yeah.
Like, oh, that kind of hurt. I think I really need physio. And physio apparently is find all the things that hurt the most and then do that for 40 minutes in the morning and 40 minutes in the evening. And I was like, I know I need to do it, but it's like, God, it's so annoying and it takes so long. And but at the same time that this was going on, NDD20 was doing his new player playthrough through Warframe, and
we love
watching him get absolutely giddy about the lore and feel all the feels in the quest. You know, getting to experience that again for the first time vicariously. To all the people who stream their new player experience, thank you for giving us the opportunity to feel that stuff again. But yeah, so what I did is I said, I'm just going to save these as a treat. I will only watch them while I'm exercising through my physio, otherwise I won't do them. And so he motivated me. So to some extent, you can thank ND for the old piece having all the proper mocap where it's not just one arm stiff by my side the whole time. So
wow. Wow. Thank you, Andy.
I was hoping to shake his hand today, but he's not here. So sometime maybe we'll make that happen.
Virtual handshake. Yeah, thank you everyone who plays Warframe and streams it and shares those experiences with us. That makes it very special, very motivating for the team. Thank you, Elise and Tim, for sharing that. We now have a video showcasing all of the incredible animation and mocap work that went into the old piece, so sit back, relax, and enjoy.
I can't damage the boss because all the enemies. my gosh. I can't damage the boss because all the enemies are standing on him.
Tenno, I heal. I try.
Or he's standing on all the enemies. So I literally can't even damage him. He's just floating in the air for no fucking reason, bro. This part of the quest was sick.
I mean, wow. I was shivering.
I think we know how your shoulder got messed up.
Yeah, actually.
We gotta talk to Jeff. Literally just got a case of the olds while I was sleeping.
Well, shout out to the animation team, DE team, obviously. Like I said, this was such a monumental quest for us, so give them a hand for such incredible work on such a big, important quest for us. Now, of course, that quest sets the stage for our journey to Tau. Are you guys ready for some Tau reveals?
Yeah.
Is Tim not ready? Is that what was happening over there? Okay, so let's start with the kind of weaponry you'll have in your arsenals. How does a shotgun sound? And not just a shotgun, a sentient shotgun. Yes. Now, Kaz, we can't say too much about this, but we are looking at a sentient shotgun. What can you tell us about it?
Well, it's got 6 barrels. It's gotta be really weird. It's sentient. There might be a really weird animation that goes with this one, with some really weird little arms and stuff.
Tim, do you wanna give him a little tease, maybe?
Warframe weird.
Warframe weird. So sentient arms, 6 barrels.
They move.
They move. They do stuff. Okay, we'll just have to wait and see. All right, and it's been a while since we've had a new fist melee weapon.
Ooh, okay.
Yes. Kaz's jazz that you guys are excited. It is an unbelievably cool design. Perhaps we'll see it later in action. Without spoiling anything again, Kaz, sorry, Kaz, I haven't given you any crazy prompts for this, but what can you tell us? What was actually your favorite part about this design?
Well, the metal parts on the front, they might look a little bit like the sentient thingies that move in that undulating way on sentience. I don't know what you call those. What are they, generators? Wings. Wings? Yeah, so it's kind of like, you know, when you're like tapping your fingers. It's kind of badass.
Ooh, undulating fingers. We like that. And with a new shotgun and with a new fist melee, you'll surely need something to shoot and punch, right? Well, we're heading to a place where you'll meet some very interesting sentient enemies.
Whoa. That looks very organic.
Pretty cool.
Don't you just want to punch him?
Yeah, I kind of just want to punch him. Okay, again, so sorry, we can't say much about this at all, but maybe you're theorizing. You got some things going on in the brain. All shall be revealed soon, Tenno. We can, however, show you some work in progress animation for this new sentient enemy. So let's have a look at that. And this video is interesting. It actually kind of highlights a very interesting part of the developmental process when sometimes the model isn't ready yet. So you're actually seeing a coolant Arachnoid cosplay as this new sentient enemy. Look at him go. Yeah, I was actually talking to Eric, who animated this, and he said it's really useful to have existing models with similar shapes and movements to work off of. So this is really super cool to see, and we're excited to see when the model gets done. Actually, do you guys want to talk about that a little? Oh.
Sorry, I was just gonna say, yeah, we Warframe production is pretty quick, so sometimes we just have to get going without knowing what the final model's gonna look like, and we just have to use whatever's close, and then adjust when the final stuff comes in.
And it works out in the end. Okay, you got a little teaser there for how that sentient enemy is going to be moving around. Okay, we have a new shotgun. We have a new melee. What else could we possibly need to deal with these new sentients? Maybe we'll need
a pistol.
The core cracker.
Oh, a Warframe?
The core cracker. Yes? No, that's not it! That's not it!
Somebody guessed it.
What did they show us? She probably showed the Warframe. She showed the Warframe. She probably, yeah.
You sure like that revolver.
Wow, they sure like that revolver.
We love the core cracker. Wow. Okay, you ready for this? An interesting weapon like this surely needs an equally interesting Warframe! Say hello to Briscoe. Marco. What are we looking at? What are we looking at here?
Well, yeah, there you go. Briscoe is a new detective Warframe that's gonna play an important part. Yeah.
And a detective Warframe.
You know, our main update for this year.
Absolutely.
And as you've seen, he's carrying a big gun, and we're kind of going with that long trench vibe with him. But as you can see, probably, and guessed by the spoilers that we've seen online, he has some sentience influence going on. Yeah, but kind of an opposite take compared to something like Caliban, where Caliban is more very heavy on the sentient elements, the open chest is floating, a lot of floating elements. In this case, Briscoe is almost, what was that? Sorry, I can hear you, buddy. So in this case, Briscoe, he has more of almost a normal Warframe design or a blueprint, which maybe we are suggesting that it's made with sentient resources.
Marco. Teasing a little too many things there. So who's excited for Briscoe? I have one extra little tidbit of information about Briscoe that we can share. He will have his very own hound companion. It's very exciting.
And it looks awesome.
And it looks awesome. I'm sorry we're not showing it to you today. Picture it in your mind. Picture it in your mind. But we'll show it in future dev streams. Don't worry. But get excited for that. Little Briscoe hound companion. Okay. Hello. That brings us to the end of the art and animation panel. There will be an article, like I mentioned, a bonus panel content article posted over at warframe.com. It features things like a video about Descendia's level design process from Cole Crosby, which is very cool. You'll want to check that out. Thank you, panelists. Thank you, Elise. Thank you, Tim. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Marco. Thank you, Carrie. Thank you, Kaz, so much for joining and sitting up here in front of this amazing crowd of Tenno sitting here in London, Ontario, Canada.
I think the most exciting thing I've seen so far is probably the Banshee skin.
Shout out to everyone at Digital Extremes. And I think Steve said it best at the beginning of the day. We love humans that make art. We love human-made art.
Yes, sir.
We sure do. We sure do. And a heartfelt thank you for creating characters and worlds that make us fall in love more and more with Warframe with each update, with each chapter of this 13-year story. We are so appreciative for all of your hard work. Thank you so much to the DE team, the art departments, the animation departments, everyone who makes these updates happen, who makes Warframe happen. And thank you guys for watching and being here with us today. Now, okay, I lied. I actually have one more thing to show you. Tim and Elise have been quite occupied cooking stuff up in the mocap room. So why don't we take a peek at what they've been up to? And with that, thank you so much, everyone. Happy TennoCon. Thank you for being here. Enjoy the rest of the day. Thank you. Bye-bye. Thank you.
What are they, zombies? Baby? Huh. Okay. Well, next thing is in 10 minutes. I'll make my screen bigger again. Put it over there. And in 10 minutes, we'll return to form.
TennoCon, day 2. So you lost your voice at the Tenno concert, eh? You ain't here for nothing. Free rewards. It's always free rewards. If you watch TennoCon for 30 minutes between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern, you'll receive the Halvu primary weapon. Someone offered me a free weapon once. Hey kiddo, he said. Gave me the creeps. Now, Tenno Live is where things get interesting.
Oh, is he doing the
If you watch
the
for an
detective
additional
thing
30
because of the new
minutes,
Warframe?
You'll get Mesa Prime, no strings attached. Those guns she carrying ain't no toys. Peacemaker. Ain't that ironic? So you need to know how to get these rewards. Logging into warframe.com/Twitch should do it. You can follow instructions better than any street cavat can. If you can do that, those Twitch drops will be sent to your inbox. Maybe you prefer Steam. If you log into your Steam account before watching, you'll get some Steam tokens. Claiming those tokens and logging into your Warframe account will redeem those rewards. Oh, it's almost time. Let's enjoy the show. See you around.
Okay. Standing still heals you? Fuck that. I should have saved that for the boss that's about to spawn. Increase the luck by 2. I did the projectile count. Alright, that boss didn't stand a chance. Well, where the fuck is the portal, though? There it is. It's right over there. Portal. Open up. Oh my gosh. Damage for more max health. I'll take that. I have a lot of max health. HP regen I'll also take. There you go.
Sister Marie Leroux, ordained of soul, sworn to Lua, and bearer of the holy fire.
There we go. Which game is better, Risk of Rain 2 or Megabonk? I've never played Risk of Rain 2, so I can't answer that. My bad, homie. My bad. I probably should.
There is much work to be done.
The Halberd weapon is pretty good. Oh, like you did already give it out and you've been using it? I haven't. I'm probably gonna log into Warframe later whenever the TennoCon, like the main show, is actually happening. Yeah, I'm looking forward to buying the new Mesa skin. Power up drop chance. Power up multiplier. Of course you are, you gooner. Bro, I love when video games have gooner skins, bro. Absolutely. I will not hide that. It's okay, my girlfriend's kind of a gooner too. Whenever I open up her Instagram feed, just big titty goth women everywhere. W girlfriend. Yeah. Yeah, she's great. Alright. I'm not happy with the amount of damage I'm doing right now. I think I feel weak. I need to get strong. some extra money. I'll grab a moldy cheese just because I have the lamps that make effects happen more. For every 14... I'm gonna do the jump higher and further, to be honest. Oh, there's the portal. There's the portal right there. Alright. Good to know. Does projectile speed actually matter on the chunkers? What you got for me, buddy? I'll take evasion. All right, die, pal. And then I get some movement speed to run around after. And luck. I love luck. Luck is probably one of my favorite things. This song from 1999 always reminds me of some of the music from The Binding of Isaac. Crit chance. I'll take it. Luck when opening chests. Those chest ones are like really only good at the beginning. Alright, damage, elite spawn increase, or movement speed. What's my movement speed at right now? 1.13. Damage is at 2.0. I need more damage. Hava has 67 crit and 5.7 multiplier. Holy shit. Power creep, bro. I don't even care anymore. All right.
TennoCon, hello, hello.
Here we go.
Tenno, here, there.
Hi, everyone.
Everywhere. Those of you joining us in London, those of you watching from home, welcome to the 2026 Warframe Narrative Panel. Yes, that is right. We have been approved for a second year after last year's panel. Will we get a third? Who knows? My name is Corey van den Hoogenvand. I'm a community project manager on Warframe, and I will be your host for the next 50-ish minutes, a deep dive into the lore of the world of Warframe. But you're not here for me, you're here for these folks. I am so pleased to introduce you to Warframe's principal writer, responsible for many of your favorite memes,
Mesa Prime.
Kingsley.
Hi, everyone.
You know what? I should probably hop on my girlfriend's computer.
Next we have
and have her get on.
Narrative designer.
You know what?
The Game Dev Hero Award nominated.
Be right back.
Ryan Mole.
I'm gonna hop on my girlfriend's computer and put her Twitch on so she can get it.
Next, this is a real treat for me. Actor extraordinaire, 1/3 of the Devil's Triad, the voice of Roth, Renee Zager. Yes, yes. Now, you may see an empty chair. Ben Starr was meant to join us on this panel, but ever since he got cast in Soulframe, he stopped answering my emails, big-timed us, so we needed someone to fill the spot. Fortunately, our creative director was able to step up, so please introduce to the stage Miss Rebecca Ford. Stunning. Rebecca Ford stuns at TennoCon 2026.
I don't know how she made it. It's a testament to her leadership.
Incredible.
Her fortitude.
What can't she do?
Hello, TennoCon. It's me, definitely Rebecca Ford.
Reb, it's so wonderful to see you. Can you look at us? Can you believe this?
I can't believe it. It's amazing. It's amazing to be here. And, you know, unlike Ben Starr, who's cheating on you with Soulframe, I would never do that to you. Because I truly love you. As Rebecca Ford, the creative director of Warframe, no further questions.
Right. So today's panel is really a twofold initiative. We want to do our sort of informative deep dive into the world of Warframe, but also, much like last year, look into the craft of storytelling, how writing and acting and even visual art all overlap and collaborate together. So that's the plan for today. I'm gonna run you through the spoiler policy. Essentially, we are covering everything up to the reveal of Jade Shadow's constellations. So I'm talking dev stream. We're talking Ryoku, Vina, Orion, Sirius, but we won't, dive into the quest because people are working through things at their own pace. We would hate to spoil something so fresh. Having said that, I would like to kick things off by taking us back, way back to the old piece. Last year's Tenno Live was where we first showed this off, and since then, the quest has released. Ryan, you have been with Digital Extreme since the mid-2000s.
All right, I logged into her computer.
You've worked on Warframe
and
since
connected
day
her
one.
Twitch to her Warframe
You
account
have
so she can
been
get
there
Mesa
caching
and Halvo.
very old 13-year-old checks. What can you tell us about the process of caching old checks, but finally taking players back to this old era?
There you go.
Yeah, well, we've certainly written a lot of checks over the years and bits of dialogue and codecs, and I hope that we've come in to cache them, especially in the Kim system. But there was one check, it became clear at our writer's room last year that we still had to cache, and we hadn't done it. And actually, Reb, you were leading that meeting. Do you want to tell the story?
Thank you, underling Ryan. You truly have been a good servant to me over the years. But I do... It's a wonderful point you raised, because I remember vividly being there in January 2025, and the story that we wanted to tell is the story of tonight. It's what we're going to be revealing at Tenno Live. But what we realized in that meeting that I was definitely there for was the fact that in order to tell this story, we needed to see Tau before. We needed to see where we were before, and we needed to see
TikTok
peace.
trying to restrict my live because it's
original
content. Bruh, I got my original face right here,
one thing
bro.
that I desperately wanted, and that was essentially trench warfare.
I am
I
original.
said over and over
and I'm playing
again,
Megabonk. Look at that.
Warframe. Coin it now.
Trench Warframe.
It was right there from the beginning.
And the problem with that meeting is, Ryan, you wouldn't stop screaming.
He has that problem.
Ryan, do you feel that the old piece, for the most part, matches your vision for the era?
Oh, it's tough to say, because over the years we've been developing it and we've been You know, in the very beginning, the old war was a notion that we would write into weapon descriptions and into little codex entries as a thing that happened. It was a mythical event in the history of Warframe. We knew bits about it, but it took all these quests and KIM system writing and all this to kind of tease out bits of detail about it. You know, as we developed the Second Dream, as we put Teshin in the game and had Dax, we started to learn more and more.
I should have increased the power up drop chance.
Who the Orokin were in the past. And so when it came to write this, it was almost like the way that the Operator and the Lotus are excavating memories. We had to do the same thing for this quest to really understand what this era of Tau was going to be like.
Right on.
Also, if I remember one thing, again, very vividly, Kat, there was a conversation, the fact that, like, what was the story that we wanted to tell? It was almost like, I mean, you mentioned it in the room, it was the Christmas armistice of World War I. And I think that's the great thing about this game, is you're taking inspirations from various parts of the world and we're placing it into the game. We're transposing it into the key of Warframe, but it's always kind of identifiably that.
Exactly. No, it was how do we...
He's doing a pretty good job pretending to be Rebecca.
I
mean, not like mannerism-wise, but like
very human experience,
talking
and
about
that's
interesting
something that you
things.
really wanted to draw from Reb is like always how do we connect this to the human experience, and that's something that your leadership is always so inspiring.
Thank you. And it's definitely human Rebecca Ford. I really agree with you there.
Yeah, and speaking of Reb's vision, if I had to guess, the Dax, the Grineer sentience, that was always a part of the plan as it relates to the old war. But I imagine things like the Hanhalas, the Tauron strikes, this great big anime sword, maybe that wasn't in the 2013 lore Bible. Reb, can you talk about balancing classic concepts with new things appearing in the past?
Yeah. I'm a benevolent overlord, and what I want, I get. And if there's one thing you know about me, definitely Rebecca Ford, is that when I want something, I get it. So...
It's true.
Yep.
Reb wanted a giant robot.
I wanted a giant robot, so I got a giant robot. I wanted to focus on Schools of Ultimates, so I got Ultimates. And that's how it literally came to be. I shouted at everyone and said, I want this, and I got it.
It's why I couldn't stop screaming.
Speaking of getting what you wanted, of course, the proto-frames weren't on anyone's mind back in 2013, and yet here is Roth, who arrived with the old piece and whose voice actor is here with us today. Renee, this was your first step into the world of Warframe. You joined at quite the moment. What can you tell me about the early days of this project?
I think every actor loves a great character, a breakdown of what you want. And the brief, if I remember rightly, was late great Peter O'Toole meets...
Oh my gosh, I can't stand there. I keep getting blasted off.
So,
like fucking Team Rocket.
Once an actor hears that, it's like, okay, I know where I'm going. A little bit of research, and then you get insights, submitted insights, as any actor would for a self-tape. I waited, I called my agent, she hadn't heard. 3 weeks later, I got off the part, so here I am. And I'm very happy to be here.
And you two had met. Yes. You two had a meeting in London, am I correct?
Yeah, Renee and I met in London. Do you want to speak more to that, Renee?
I do. My agent emailed me and said, Rebecca Ford, you are coming to London, UK. Would I like to meet you for coffee? And I think I was signed
Play
to do
HSR?
6
No. Today's
4-hour
TennoCon day, bro.
recording sessions. I think we had 2 left and we met in London, discussed the character,
we did.
Happening,
Yeah.
and the rest is history.
The rest is history, and we'll never know.
I need to play a low thought process,
ever know I was
mindless
caffeinated
game
out of
while
my
I watch
mind.
TennoCon
Kat,
with you.
Can I ask you about retrofitting a new character into an ancient past?
It was such an interesting challenge to write Roth, and it wasn't even so much writing the villain romance, because some of you know that is my whole genre. So when when Rebecca came to me and said, Orokin villain romance, I would say no more. But the tricky part
All
was
right,
writing
I finished Ono
an
too.
Orokin, because here's a character who knows more about Orokin's society than we do, because he lived it. And so I had to go off and like create the Orokin org chart, so to speak, and sit there and figure out a whole lot, because he was there, he lived it, he breathed it. And when you're writing a character like that, who also is so smarmy and so clever and so witty and wants to hold that knowledge over you, he's a very dangerous character to write, because almost as a writer, I'm like, I think he's manipulating me as the writer. But he was so very much fun. He was like the ice cream sundae of the Devil's Triad. I literally had to save him last because I'm like, I'm gonna write too much of him if I do it first.
Add another branch, Cat.
No more branches. No, no. The localization team will kill me.
If you checked out our panel last year, you'll know we showed you what was called a casting sheet for Eleanor. This year it's a little different. We didn't actually have a casting sheet for Roth. Reb, why was that the case?
Well, as we know, I'm collecting actors like Infinity Stones.
Oh my gosh. She is. They are really getting just all the big names.
I get them. And with this, I quite clearly in mind had an idea for this character. And there was an actor in mind that I was particularly interested in, and Renee, you were that actor. And so we didn't actually need to write anything. It was more just finding the flavor of something. You don't need to hear the actual lines written down. It's more a sense of the character. So this is what you were given. And had you turned it down, which you never would have.
Never.
That we would have written something more particular and put out a casting brief, but really we had you in mind from the very beginning.
Thank you.
Renee, I understand. Yeah, that's good. I
Oh
understand
my
you
God.
recently revisited some of the material from the Devil's Triad. Was there any line or any particular part that stuck out to you?
I have a line that I'd like you to read.
In the style of Roth?
Yes, please.
Okay.
And there are many people watching.
Okay. So this is the bloodbath proposal. Okay. She summoned me to her bath one evening. I strode across the mingling puddles of perfumed water and blood and stood dutifully to attention. I'm bored, Rose. Let's kill all the other Orokin and take over.
Oh my gosh.
That line was written by our lead writer, Adrian Bott, who wrote all of the Descendia voice logs.
Shout out to Adrian.
Shout out to Adrian, who is home in London Prime.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
With a family conflict, and he wrote all of those dialogues because there is a effortless way that he commands the way of Orokin monologuing that I just could not even hope to approach. It's just beautiful the way that he can do that.
Adrian, we miss you.
We miss you, Adrian.
In the interest of time, we'll keep going beyond the old piece, but before we leave, I do want to talk about Adis. Reb.
Yes.
Why Adis, this sweet sentient child? Where did the idea of Adis come from?
We wanted them to experience what was at stake, and how better to do this than through a young fledgling friendship, and to give Tenno's first friend, and to show it in such a kind of a young state. It's so raw and real, and showing what people were fighting for, and ultimately what was there to lose, and best to tell it through character and through storytelling. And I think we really hit out of the park.
Oh my gosh.
And I will say that was something.
I will say the last quest that really captured me, really in a deep way, was
the operator and a
the
young
new war.
Sentinel. We didn't know he was going to be Adis yet, but it was part of the DNA of the old piece at the very beginning was that story.
On. Gonna keep trucking along. But between conventions, we also shipped The Teacher, Valis Undermine, Shadowgrapher. Ryan, you led writing on The Teacher, and I'd love to hear you tell us more about dipping back into the early game.
Oh yeah, well, you know, we knew we needed to teach mods to players better. We found that people who were experiencing the mod system and playing with it stuck with the game, and those that didn't really get the menu and didn't understand how to play it bounced off. So we wanted to give people
I think that's
that
it.
early appetizer, get them into that menu, get them to understand how powerful mods were. But I had a secret second agenda that I really wanted to do. We have characters in the game that don't get the best introduction or weren't getting the best introduction at that point. And one of the main ones was Teshin. And I really wanted to give Teshin a proper introduction in the game. So I was able to meld those two tasks together in that quest. And I hope it worked.
Right? Did it work? I really love The Teacher. We were talking about this backstage. To me, it feels very much like episode 3 of a TV series, right? It's like a two-parter of Awakening and Vor's Prize, and then we go into episode 3. That's The Teacher.
For sure. I mean, Warframe is very episodic in how we treat our quests. It's almost an anthology in certain respects, where we're getting different characters from all over the place, and really just to go back to those early days. One of the other things about that quest was that I wanted to write a quest that was specifically for the new players. I knew all of you who are here or vets would maybe want to go back and play it too, but I didn't want to have to worry about putting a challenge in there for existing players who've got thousands of hours in the game. It really had to be for those players who had 3 hours in the game. And I think all of you appreciate that you're going to get fresh blood sticking around a little bit more because of that quest.
By now, our players understand the premise of the update for Jade Shadow's Constellations. Kat, what can you tell us about developing a direct sequel to a quest? It's somewhat rare for us.
It is, and it definitely proposed a lot of interesting challenges, because talking about writing checks and then having to cache them later, there was a Warframe, baby.
Yeah.
And so, Rebecca, you had sort of like gone off and then come back and had a very clear plan of like, okay, there's this. And also another check was, what happens to Orb 3? And all of that. And so it was a very interesting a world of like what to do with this and how to embrace it and how to take that forward in an interesting and yet also unexpected way. Because one of the things we really love to do with Warframe is what to do, but how to do it in the most unexpected way possible.
And there were a couple callbacks to Jade Shadow's one, specifically a bit with Ordis, right, Ryan?
Yes. We got to go back to back in the Orbiter with the Stalker and Ordis. And actually, I don't know if you noticed, but Ordis sounded a little bit different this time, because we had our brand new voice actor, Warframe alumni, but new to Ordis, Kevin Lim, doing the voice. Kevin, I really think you nailed the spirit of Ordis without trying to do a sound-alike or anything like that. You really took the mantle that Mike Leatham, our retired Ordis, developed and ran with it, and I'm so happy with where we are. Yeah, thank you.
Can we give it up for Mike Leatham?
Oh yeah, and one for Mike Leatham. OG Ordis.
So that is everything we wrote and shipped between the last TennoCon and this one. Before we move out of the past and start contemplating the future, there's one member of the writing staff who could not be here today, and Adrian Bott, the lead writer on Warframe, insisted on sharing a short message with all of the Tenno here today and watching all over the globe. This one is for the lorehead, so grab your notebooks. Class is in session.
Hi, Tenno. So I really just wanted to follow up on last year's narrative panel, where Corey asked if there was anything the players should have brushed up on prior to the big Tenno Live reveal, which of course back then was the old piece. Back then I could only make vague and half-assed references to old lore and Hunhow's comment about how we severed worlds. That was because one important background detail for the old piece is that the Sentients did in fact complete their solar rail between the Origin system and Tau. That's actually something we've known about for as long as we've known about Tau at all. It was first mentioned in Mag's Prime Codex entry way back in 2013. And on the topic of the old piece, I also really ought to address the question of how come the operator is up and about instead of in a cradle on Lua. The second dream is a transient state, one which they were put into for therapeutic reasons as well as to pilot warframes remotely. It's not the same thing quite as the long sleep or the long dream, which is when the Lotus put all the Tenno into their pods shortly after the Night of the Naga drums, and they stayed there. One question that comes up a lot is, did the events of the old piece actually happen? Yes, they did, although bear in mind we are seeing them as the operator remembers them. They are not Eternalism shenanigans. We've actually only used Eternalism twice for serious story beats, once for the Operator and Drifter's existence in the New War, and once for Sirius and Orion.
Hello?
For who, Prime?
And a 1, and a 2, and a howdy.
For what?
Which leads me neatly on to the question of what is the indifference really, and what does it want? Well, I can now reveal for the first time.
I don't know. It's some old Britannic guy. Just overlay the signal.
I couldn't believe it either. But the big question everyone's going to have is, are they romanceable? Well, I have special permission to tell you.
Well, hello, TennoCon. Guess who just broke the fourth wall?
The next Nightwave is going to be a Mir theme.
That sounded like Amir.
That did sound like Amir.
What's Amir's up to?
Kat, do you have any idea what we just saw?
He is back.
Coming to an Origin system near you, Amir from the Hex is taking over Nora Knight's broadcast temporarily.
He is. So coming in August, Amir is giving Nora a bit of a vacation and taking over for a very special Nightwave. And also, he's also taken over one of the rooms upstairs in the Holvania Mall and turned it into a Fables and Frontiers. So, you can, for a 6-day mini text adventure in the Kim system, you can join the Hex for their little mini text adventure, but I warn you, not all is well in the land of Holvendime.
So we will be finding a new room.
You will be finding a new room. You will meet Amir there to make your character, and then you will play the game on Kim with the rest of the Hex for a little 6-day mini text adventure. Now, all of the parts and pieces, now the art that we worked with the creators here, now this art.
Yes.
This art was created, this concept art was created by Briggan. Now Briggan is in the audience tonight.
Briggan!
And Briggan.
Yes, thank you. Incredible artist.
Briggan is my co-author of this Fables and Frontiers text adventure. Because all I said was, yeah, Eleanor's gonna be the warlock, and of course Arthur has to be the paladin. He's just gonna be the basic paladin, he's Arthur.
What do you mean, basic? Is something Ben Starr would say.
Exactly. And Briggan was off to the races, and I barely even scratched the surface of the art that Briggan created. And so what we've created here is the parts and pieces to then give back to the community for all of you to be able to take these and play campaigns of your own and run off and be free.
We have a little time lapse. Can we show
That's pretty cool. I mean, I've never played Dungeons and Dragons before, so.
Because this is our love letter to you, the community, because you fell in love with these characters, and then I've fallen back in love with what you've created. And it's like, this wouldn't have happened. This Fables and Frontiers campaign wouldn't exist without all the love that you've given to these characters. And so we wanted to do this as almost a thank you to all of you. And like to be able to see what, and yes, Monk Arthur.
Monk Arthur confirmed.
Monk Arthur is real. It haunts my dreams.
Oh, and did we mention that there's some returning voice actors?
Yes, and so in the Shockwave, all of the Hex are returning to make cameo appearances.
If Ben Starr was here, he'd be so stoked.
He would be so stoked if Ben Starr were here.
He'd be thrilled.
He would be thrilled. And to be able to work with Briggan was just so phenomenal. It was such a collaborative process, and we were able to just sort of bounce ideas back and forth. And they put so much love and thought and backstory into these. And just like the Eleanor, oh my God, like they have a guillotine around, she has a guillotine around her neck.
It's a
and
guillotine.
Like, it's the patron, like her patron is like this eldritch, like infested death patron. It is so cool. It is so amazing.
There's there's a few more things coming in this update as well.
And so
Guillotine!
coming.
You guys ever heard of Death Grips?
Owie is a barbarian fashioned after a bone widow. And it is so cool.
It's gonna rock.
It's gonna rock.
And if you were watching the panel, you've heard that a new online track is on its way, and that will be arriving with this update. Might also be a little bit of TennoGen, maybe a few more TennoGen Cygnus. You didn't hear it from me. A little bit more art.
And we have some of these character sheets that I drew up with all of the amazing concept art. So these will be coming with the updates so that you guys can all take these and run off and play. And that is, have fun translating all of that, guys. I have a new respect for the art team, and I had to do that line by line in Photoshop.
Yes, if you can translate that TennoBet, feel free.
That is Lord Alan V. and Greg.
Alan V.
Greg. And this is arriving in August.
In August, yep.
Right? So we'll see you back in Albania very soon.
Very, very soon.
I would like to add. I would like to add that this isn't possible without you guys.
Exactly.
The fact that the community have embraced the Hex in this way is absolutely incredible. And you have responded so brilliantly, and I think it's the vivid drawing of these characters by our amazing narrative team that means that they can be placed into different contexts. And the fact that you guys are so excited means a lot to us, that we keep getting to do this, and we keep getting to revisit these characters again and again and again. So thank you for turning up, and thank you for kind of giving us life so these characters can keep giving us life. So you're amazing.
Absolutely,
thank you.
well said.
Absolutely.
Kat, did you have any final notes before we move out of this segment? You said it all. We'll see you in August. We are entering a segment of the show that I like to call Ask the Director.
Yes.
Last year, Adrian, Kat, and Ryan, they had to plead the fifth a little bit, because some of my questions would be, why 1999? They would say, oh, that's really a Reb decision. She would have to answer that, but Miss Rebecca Ford is here on the stage with me today.
Yep.
And now I get to ask you.
Ask me anything.
I will ask whatever I please. So I know we said no JS Constellations spoilers, but we agreed to make one exception. There was just one particular line that I want to dig into. Hun Hao tells the stalker, quote, "Nata can never know. She must always believe in a future." I know this line caught a few people's ears, and it certainly caught mine. Why is it that Nata can never know? Happens in Jade Shadow's Constellations.
Hun Hao can burden it. He can deal with the burden of the knowledge that the future is fundamentally doomed in some capacity. he can shoulder that burden. But in order for Natar to keep going, he is giving her the one thing that enables her to keep going, and that is hope. The belief that there is a better world after today. And I think that is a gift and a beautiful thing that a father can give a child.
That is unusually serious and wholesome.
I want to have a little bit of real talk. You've been studio intern, community manager, community director, now creative director, and all that time you have been the voice of the Lotus.
Yes.
How has your relation to this character changed over this time period?
Well, first of all, don't I sound great as the Lotus? When I definitely, Rebecca Ford, think of my relationship with the Lotus, I feel like she is both a part of me and not a part of me. I feel like she haunts me like a Dickensian ghost. If I respect her, she respects me. It's an amazing relationship, and I'm incredibly proud to kind of keep going with it.
How do you plan and write for yourself now when Lotus is part of a quest? Are you...
Well, every time I'm telling Adrian to kill her, and he won't let me kill her, because I, in good faith, can't continue on being a Nepo Lotus and writing all the stuff for her. So, no, Adrian wants to keep letting her live, but every single time we go into a new meeting, I want a death for her. But you guys keep wanting her, so she's just going to keep coming back.
I honestly, I was thinking about that the other day. I think the Lotus is going to die, or at least Rebecca wants the Lotus to die.
How do you decide where her story should go? Do you feel an investment in her that is different from some of the other characters?
Well, Kat and I actually had a good little chat about this recently, and we both decided that she has one... Ooh, a tease. She has one big important thing to accomplish. So I think we can tease stay tuned, Kat?
Exactly. So stay tuned.
This is a question for Reb, but I suppose the whole team can jump in as well. How important is story to the gameplay of each update?
I'll say arguably probably the most important thing about this game.
The story is what turned Warframe into just a random free-to-play looter shooter to like a serious
we
thing.
have this ethos which is at least one character per update. Because this isn't just a series of systems or mechanics. It's a living, breathing world, and the story keeps you coming back. And the fact that like this game is thriving more than ever is testament to the strength of the stories, testament to the strength of the writing team, working in tandem with all of the amazing artists and designers and developers at this company. But yeah, I would say people want to come back because they are invested in these characters and they're invested in this world.
And if I may add, well said, Rebecca.
Thank you.
If I might add, when we first started working on Warframe, we didn't yet know that narrative and story was going to be as big a part of what it was. If those of you who are founders, I know there's a couple out there.
Oh crap, is that?
That's amazing.
I think that is the box over there.
The stories in the early part of the game were much more simple. They were much more humble. Our character presentation was much more simple and humble. This is why, you know, we were using our UI artist, Mike Leatham, as Ortis, and our marketing manager, Rebecca, as the Lotus. We were just trying to make a simple game, but the more we made it and the more we got your responses, we realized that delving deeper and deeper into story was what was keeping people around, and that's what people were telling us they were playing the game for. So we just kept on doing more and more, and here we are in the hockey arena talking about everything that's coming. I can't believe it. It's amazing. Thank you.
Thank you, Tenno. Reb, I have one more question for you. Do you really have a plan for the story? And if so, how far ahead are we planning?
Oh, okay. So back in 2022, when Rebecca Ford took the job, I gave myself 5 years. There was a 5-year plan. And currently, if anyone's checking their calendars, we're currently at 4.5 years of that 5-year plan.
So she had a 5-year plan to get to Tau?
Because of you. because of the amazing team that I get to work with every single day, there may be more runway to that 5-year plan. So thank you.
I assume he had a deep conversation with Rebecca before this.
What you are going to watch later on this afternoon, there are some wonderful surprises in store, and that is because of your support. So thank you so much.
Let's get another 5-year plan. I would like to talk to the group about advice and influences. Reb, we saw you bringing anime and heavy metal to Jade Shadow's Constellations, but on the performance side, Renee, what are you bringing with you into the booth, mentally, emotionally, physically?
Apples and grapes. Actors love apples when they're recording. It's
I really want a tax seed.
That cuts through throat mucus. Sorry to be so.
No, please tell us more about that throat mucus. We're live.
Yeah, and it can sort of aid in the production of saliva in your mouth. So anyone that's ever had to speak in public and has dry mouth or clicking lips, an apple can sort that out.
Any type of apple?
Granny Smith. Always a Granny Smith. Ironically.
Any Granny Smith fans out there?
Granny Smith fan. Shout out to Granny Smith apples.
Granny Smith
I was just going to say, ironically, I could really do with the Granny Smith right now. And grapes.
I could fuck up a Granny Smith apple right now too.
Constantly drinking, but also if I could say, having the team, because you know we're in London, UK, having you guys on Zoom, having a great engineer, a great director like JC, and Rebecca directing.
You're welcome.
Thank you. It's you know, we're great scripts. As an actor, you couldn't ask for more.
Shout out to all the great engineers and sound recorders and studios that we work with. Syndicate Sound, Side, Liquid Violent, so many places. Too many to name, but you're all help make Warframe come to life.
Thank you.
Reb, have you ever spoken with Ben about his process?
Well, as Ben Starr's official photographer, I feel like I can speak on behalf of him. I feel if Ben were here, he would say that other than apples, which is great, but also there are other types of apples available. Pink ladies also are excellent. But really, it's collaboration. I think one of the great things that Digital Extremes does incredibly well, and I'm incredibly proud to be the creative director of Warframe as a result of it, is the fact that a performance of a character is not one singular person. It is not a voice. It is more than that. It is the designers, it's the writers, it's the people who conceive it at the very beginning. And this whole process is collaborative. I remember speaking to Ben back in 2024, and we helped build the ethos of Arthur together. And there were many questions. There's a joke that he's lactose intolerant because Ben Starr is lactose intolerant. We are so collaborative. And it is a joy to get to work with performers. And there's a reason why Rebecca Ford...
I'm surprised by how much the voice actors know about the game and the development behind it. Because they're not like, they don't work at DE, you know? They're hired, they're professional voice actors that freelance.
To this space, to be welcomed and to be appreciated and to feel like we are part of a collaboration, but understanding that actors are not just... They are one part of a much wider piece, and everyone has a say in it.
For the writers, how are personal passions reaching the game? Ryan, do you have anything?
Yeah, personal passions. Well, you know, a couple years ago, I got really into gardening, specifically native plant gardening. And you know, then I was working on this mushroom update, trying to find a hook for it, trying to find a character, and I'm messing around in my dock. And the character's trying to talk to me, and all of a sudden he says, "I got all these invasives sprouting up, these invasive corpus in my garden. Do you want to be my gardener? Noko used to be my gardener, but you could be my gardener now." And that became the basis for the update of Valis Undermine. And you know, it was really seeing those beautiful levels that Sumo Digital was putting together for us. Shout out to Sumo Digital, who also did the teacher quest. You guys are great. Forgot to mention that earlier. Yeah.
So they outsourced
were
it?
These beautiful levels,
Interesting.
and they reminded me of my gardens, and so that's kind of how Nightcap was born, and we wrapped Noko around that, and so that was our, you know, personal passions coming through. Sometimes, you know, it's other things. It's the news we see on TV. It's walking around our city. It's things we see, you know, sometimes less beautiful things that are happening that we need to play out in our art. I won't go too much more into that now, but yeah.
Yeah. Quickly, Kat, do you have one?
I think to sort of play off of that, it's
I should've picked the
people ask
regen.
me oftentimes, like, how do I go from writing characters like Quincy to Amir to Leon to Roth to Arthur to everybody, and it's you take a little piece of yourself, any tiny little piece. For Quincy, it's sort of like my prankster self. For Amir, it's smash my head on the keyboard. Remember what it was like playing Diablo 2 in 1999. All of my leet speak comes back. Oh yeah, I was an ice cream cone sorceress, and then for Leon and everybody, it's a little tiny different piece of you, and you plant it in the ground and you grow the rest of the character around it like a tree. But that one piece is your connection to that character. It's your in, and you write the rest. For you, for Nightcap, it was that gardening connection.
Exactly.
And you grow the
That's
rest
kind
of
of
the
how.
character
I
around
don't know
it,
if
but
you guys
that-
know much
that one
about
piece acts as
dissociative
the
identity
core.
disorder. That's kind of how that
And
works,
so
right?
for-
It's usually
for all of you
the
out there
split
that are
personality stuff.
trying
It's usually
to
like a piece
learn
of
how
your
to character
personality
write,
that
like, that's kind
kinda
of
becomes its
a
own
method
thing.
that we sort of have developed as a way to sort of do that character writing. But to sort of also to sort of get into what Rebecca was saying about working with actors, is it is such a one of my favorite things to do, and is one of my biggest joys working with actors, is being in a recording session and listening to them do a take of a line, and then having the moment where they're comfortable enough to do another version where they've rewritten it. And because I love that, because then they're feeling the character and they've embodied the character and they're bringing their own life to it. Because that second take, they've now brought, it feels twice as alive.
Yeah, and as an actor, it's especially the sessions that we had, and you were responding to what we were doing, what I was doing, and it just sort of gives you the confidence to
Because it's like, to me, what I write is a starting point. It's like, to me, it's like, here's the character in my head, but to me, the voice of the character is what the players are going to hear. So if you can do a version that is going to sound more alive, they're gonna hear it and it will feel more alive.
In performance, often an actor can come into a studio or go onto a set, and text is often king, right? A writer writes something, and then an actor will have to perform it as written. And sometimes you can sense that the actor really isn't sensing that line. They're not really vibing with it, and you can tell when you play a game or you watch a film. And you
I've
say,
thought
"There's
about
something
that
quite off.
too.
It's an awkward facsimile of real life."
Like if
because
the
actor really
thought
isn't
process is
vibing
not
with
the
it.
same.
The amazing thing about this process and the way the Digital Extremes works is that there is the text and there is the actor, and it's the alchemy that comes between those two things. If an actor is unable to convincingly say the line, it's not that the line is bad, it's that the line isn't right for that particular actor. And it's been fascinating to see how Digital Extremes have moved and
I need more
developed
damage.
with their performers and really written around those characters. And certainly, like, when I, Rebecca Ford, conceived Arthur in the early stages, I could not have possibly have foreseen what he would become in collaborating with Kat, with Ben, and how he and the rest of the Hex developed alongside those actors.
They really become written for the actor once you find the actor for them.
For sure.
Especially with characters like Treve, who plays Quincy. He is so much inspired the character that he's sort of become that embodied.
Totally. I think in the interest of time, we'll keep rocking on. We were talking recently about microbursts of lore and how not all of the storytelling happens in the quests. Kat, was there anything that you thought was especially interesting about the last few years of Warframe?
I think one of the weirdest cool pieces of information that is buried in the lore is the fact that Pregasa is Lotus's mother.
Like Pregasa the ship?
Pregasa the ship is Lotus's mother, but that was only like mentioned in one trailer back in 2018 for the new war, and it's like, wait, hold on. So Hunhow and the ship?
Yeah.
That is kind of weird,
Don't
huh?
think about it too hard.
How does?
Wait. Do the math, everybody.
Yeah,
I don't. And it's like, and then if you listen to Hunhow, wait, so the ship in Hunhow.
It's beyond our comprehension.
Yep.
I'd love to see art of that, actually, if that's possible.
I do want to talk about the proto frames.
And it just blinked into existence.
If you could send it directly to my email at Rebecca Ford at Digital Extremes, just spam it. I'd love it.
From a narrative point of view, what is the thought process behind the proto frames?
To me, the proto frames are a different way of being able to tell the Warframe story. They are a new voice to be able to explore the narrative, and to me, that's a very, very exciting thing.
Do I need more HP? Yeah, probably. I need more power-up drop chance, too.
Proto-frames, Warframes were kind of a blank slate that players could project their own personalities onto.
Crit chance, how much
but
crit chance do I
whenever we
have?
were telling stories about
Very
Warframes,
low.
we had to have another character come in and speak for it, which works. But the Proto-frames let Warframes have a point of view, and I think that's really special because Volt is Volt, but Amir is his own character. So that's really what we love doing with Proto-frames.
I understand Ryoku and Vina just arrived quite recently, but can you give us any crumbs of what's next? Any world premieres? Any one more things?
World premiere.
I can say that there aren't going to be any more proto frames coming this year, but
There will be a Warframe with a point of view.
they had to give me something to do.
So we need
A
something weird for
Warframe with
Kat.
a point of view? Well,
With a little bit of time left here, I would just like to kind of ask the panelists for some closing thoughts or closing remarks. If I could be so bold as to start, I just want to say to the audience here and online, start making things, keep making things. In the words of David Lynch, I hope you are all having a lot of fun working on your favorite projects.
Yes, make stuff.
Kat, you got something?
For me, I hope it's so clear to all of you how much I love and appreciate all of you. So last year I almost cried telling you all how I will write for you to the heat death of the universe, so I won't repeat myself. So instead this year I will say that I have met so many of you this week who have told me and shown me your amazing artwork, and I tell you how beautiful it is, and you say, oh, it's nothing. And I want you all to know that I feel the same way. I suffer from imposter syndrome like you would not believe, and I never considered myself a writer, and to this day I still don't really believe that I'm a writer. I know I'm sitting here and I walked out and I get to cross off my bucket list that I get to walk out to a stadium like a WWE wrestler.
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
And I still will go home after this and think to myself, I'm crap, they'll figure it out next week and fire me. And I want you all to think to yourselves like, oh, well, this is probably just brain goblins then. So believe in yourselves, keep making things, and just keep being amazing, Tenno. Please. Please.
Wholesome remarks.
Ryan, let's hear it.
I'll keep this really brief. I know this has been said a few times today. We're here because you keep showing up. It's amazing. It's such a privilege to make this game for you. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's just so wonderful.
Thank you, Ryan. Ryan Moore.
I'm an actor. I'm a jobbing actor. I never thought in my wildest dreams I would be here, being part of this, but thank you for inviting me into your family. It's something I'll never forget, and it's forever, so thank you.
Crit to the dust speed.
If I may speak about myself, Rebecca Ford, in the third person, or about myself, I believe that I, Rebecca Ford, am a remarkable individual. It sounds like hubris, it is not. I believe that I am so proud to be here. I am devastated in ways that I couldn't be here. I'm devastated that I couldn't share this with you right now and instead had to get the actor Ben Starr to dress up as me. Wait, what? Guys, I'm not really Rebecca Ford.
Oh my God.
What?
You idiots! It was me, Ben.
What? No way!
But what I would like to say is you are an amazing community, and I know Reb would have loved to have been here. And she, from a personal view, is one of the most remarkable people I've ever had the pleasure to be in the vicinity of, let alone work with in a professional capacity. And I know that she loves every single one of you. I've seen the way that she is at work, whether she's with you as a community, and I'm so proud to call her not just a colleague, but a friend. And it would do me a great honor if we could all together say, we love you, Space Mom. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
On 3. You ready?
1, 2, 3. We love you, Space Mom!
That's wholesome.
Thank you, Tenno. That is our narrative panel.
She probably cried.
2026 is coming up. Bye-bye.
I have to imagine Rebecca cried watching that. All right. Well, now we've got some time until we got a little over half an hour. We got like 38 minutes. So we're gonna run it back with some more Megabonk. I'm probably gonna get something to eat while we watch TennoCon.
Hey,
I'm gonna get some size.
You want to take your summer vacation game to the next level? How about Spade? Introducing the Lisette Pool Floaty from Digital Extremes. Play like a Warframe.
Lisette Pool Floaty?
Relax like a Warframe with your very own Lisette.
That's kind of cool.
Visit the merch store at TennoCon or store.warframe.com.
I probably need more max HP.
real Lisette Pool Floaty.
So I'm gonna try to get myself some more max HP.
I'm in flow state.
Armor is effectively more max HP, so I guess I'll take some armor. Projectile speed, damage. My attack speed book is not leveled up at all. It's kind of crazy, right? No. More projectile count for all my weapons. What's my projectile count right now? 6. Yeah, give me more money. XP gain. Get this tumbleweed. Oh, and I gotta find the boss. I have 2 moldy cheese and 4 ice crystals. I'll take more chance to open chests for free, I guess. Gold earn and a challenge right over here. Armor is effectively more max HP. I heard a chest. Chest could give me something really good. Crits have a chance to heal me. That's pretty good, but I need more max HP for it to matter that much.
What need is a devil for forgiveness? When hell is alive, spun by madmen.
Oh wow. Attack speed, please. Yes. Max HP, please. Yes. Luck, yes. XP, yes. Doggone. Lifesteal. I need more max HP desperately. Power up drop chance. I will take that actually. Yes. Lifesteal. I probably should have picked evasion. Projectile speed, projectile count. Swarm incoming. Crit chance damage, crit chance projectile speed. Knockback, I'll take damage. And maybe I can grab this thing, yep. Crit chance. My crit chance, my global crit chance is only 23. I'm gonna pick that. Here's the boss portal. Whoa! I didn't know it would teleport me. Fuck. Hold on. I need to look up the boss mechanics. I'm not doing this blind. Why is Judge Anubis spelled wrong? Anubis loses health threshold, he becomes invulnerable and against healing. Pylons must be destroyed quickly. So I gotta destroy the... Oh my gosh, what? Where the fuck are all my weapons at? What's wrong with my weapons? Oh my gosh. This is so dumb. What the fuck? Oh my god.
All sins can be forgiven.
The agony of the night's darkest hours. Lua comes to bring us home. Beneath the sadness here, there is a serenity. The whispers are strongest here. I can feel it, the voices pressing against my mind, yearning to be free.
So I gotta focus on my main weapon.
Silver tears of Lua wash over this soul. Be with them in darkness and in pain.
Fuck. Get Sir Luffy to rank 100. Kill 100 enemies using tornado weapon. Wild carried by a tornado.
One of the biggest design challenges was balancing his character. Noko is playful. He has this whimsical trickster energy that makes him feel alive and unpredictable. But at the same time, he's still a Warframe. As players level him up, mod him, and take him into tougher content, his abilities still need to feel impactful and powerful. So every sound had to walk that line. Lighthearted enough to sell his personality, but never so silly that it took away from the gameplay. To build that identity, we wanted to stay as close to nature as possible. A lot of Noko's signature is actually simple Foley recordings. We experimented with things like a rainmaker, wooden shakers, branches, plants, anything that gave us those earthy, natural textures. This rainmaker became one of my favorite source recordings.
Okay.
It has this soft, cascading texture that immediately reminded me of spores drifting through the air. Wooden shakers gave us a natural rhythmic movement that felt alive without sounding mechanical. And then there were all kinds of natural items like bark, branches, dried plants, leaves. Noko also has a little vocal personality. Believe it or not, that's actually my own voice. I recorded a bunch of playful quips, coughs, squeaks, little vocal performances, then manipulated them by pitching and layering them until they became something that felt less human, more like this curious little fungal creature. It's amazing how much personality can come from something as simple as a voice recording once you start transforming it. Once everything was recorded, the real fun started. Each of Noko's abilities is built from several layers.
I don't even know what to do here, man.
Every layer serving a different purpose. First is the organic layer. This is where all those natural recordings live, giving the sound its earthy, fungal identity. Then we add our magical layer, which brings in that mysterious fantasy element that helps sell the spores and fungal energy. Next comes the impact layer, adding that punch and weight needed to make the abilities feel satisfying during combat. And finally, Noko's voice. This layer gives him that little bit of personality and reinforces that playful, mischievous spirit. But it's only when all of these pieces come together that Noko really starts to feel alive. And that's a little look behind the scenes of how we brought Noko to life.
Thanks so much for watching. Have a great TennoCon.
Right.
Hello, TennoCon.
I don't believe we've met, but I have a feeling you're going to know a lot more about me very soon. So, happy TennoCon, everybody.
Cool that they got Matthew Mercer. I didn't know him, but he seems like a big deal. Thorns for every 10 luck. Knockback and damage. Sure. This is hopeless. Let me just bring it back to the basics. Let me just get a challenge done. I'll just do whatever I need. Projectiles. Power up, drop chance, reload speed, projectile speed. We'll just pick projectile speed.
I'm sorry. I didn't want to. It was him or me. Him or me.
Projectile count and damage up. Yes, please. Projectile count up. Yep. Chance to explode. Yeah. Crit chance. Yeah.
Tenno, I heal. I tried.
Jump height.
My light goes with you now.
Damage and size. Damage to elites. Fuck, man. I just just got a lot of really good shit that time. I don't know what. Oh, you know what? I think it was a mindset thing. Unlocked. Slutty Rocket.
Hi Tenno. So I really just wanted to follow up on last year's narrative panel, where Corey asked if there was anything the players should have brushed up on prior to the big Tenno Live reveal, which of course back then was the old piece. Back then I could only make vague and half-assed references to old lore and Hunhow's comment about how we severed worlds. That was because one important background detail for the old piece is that the Sentients did in fact complete their solar rail between the Origin system and Tau. That's actually something we've known about for as long as we've known about Tau at all. It was first mentioned in Mag's Prime Codex entry way back in 2013. And on the topic of the old piece, I also really ought to address the question of how come the operator is up and about instead of in a cradle on Lua. The second dream is a transient state, one which they were put into for therapeutic reasons, as well as to pilot warframes remotely. It's not the same thing quite as the long sleep or the long dream, which is when the Lotus put all the Tenno into their pods shortly after the Night of the Naga drums, and they stayed there. One question that comes up a lot is, did the events of the old piece actually happen? Yes, they did, although bear in mind we are seeing them as the operator remembers them. They are not Eternalism shenanigans. We've actually only used Eternalism twice. For
nice that they're giving a little recap.
Once for the Operator and Drifter's existence in the New War, and once for Sirius and Orion.
Hello? Hello? And a 1, and a 2, and a howdy diddly do.
Which leads me neatly on to the question of what is the indifference really, and what does it want? Well, I can now reveal for the first time.
I don't know. It's some old Britannic guy. Just overlay the signal.
I know. I couldn't believe it either. But the big question everyone's going to have is, are they romanceable? Well, I have special permission to tell you.
Well, hello, TennoCon! Guess who just broke the fourth
You get
wall?
2 legendary. That's kind of crazy. Probably should take the movement speed. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Fuck off. Oh, I summoned those dudes. That's literally my own fault. Can't buy that yet. There's 2 men I need to speak to. Extra jumps. Oh my fuck, bro. Oh my gosh. This is AIDS. Need money and weapons. Damage, HP regen. Need the damage. Alright, I bought the thing from him already. Swarm incoming. Bro, how did I used to play this character a lot at the beginning of the game? There's no killing power. Fuck! There's no killing power. Oh my gosh. Alright. 1 second. TennoCon's gonna start soon. Gonna get something to eat. go. I just realized the text that says girlfriend POV was still there. Oops. My bad. All right. There's a lot of sentience. The teaser they put out the other day looked kind of like a sentient mega city, I gotta say. New open world area. Cyberpunk Warframe. Sentience had a whole futuristic society. And we are the outsiders coming to ruin it all. They want nothing more than to protect their homeland from us. This time we are the bad guys. That's my theory. That's my theory going into it. I think they're gonna count down from 10. Happy New Year! That looks pretty crazy. Lots of sentient shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, Tenno and Envoy, welcome to Tenno Live! My name is Sheldon Carter. I am the president of Digital Extremes, and my God, what a couple of days we have had. Panels, meetups, amazing cosplay, and even a full symphony. Are you guys having a good time?
I miss when he was on all the dev streams, man.
I've had a chance to talk to many of you, and I wanted to say thanks to all of you who have come so far to be with us today, and for the hundreds of thousands of you watching around the world. We want to welcome all
almost
of you
400,000
here
right
to
now.
TennoCon.
On Twitch alone, that's not counting YouTube or anything.
This community and the connection between Digital Extremes and this community is the reason why this all happens. And so tonight, we are very proud to show you all of our efforts. The blood, sweat, and tears that we have done over the last year to get ready for this event and to show you what you're about to see on the stage. Before we do that, I want to acknowledge all of the amazing staff at Digital Extremes. They're all in here amongst you. We all want to be with you while you experience this. If I could get a big round of applause for everyone at DE. So this TennoCon has been great, but I think we all know that there's a piece of the puzzle that's missing. As some of you might know, our amazing, talented creative director, Rebecca Ford, is not here because she had a serious medical procedure yesterday. But I can tell you that the surgery was successful. And I think Reb would really appreciate the energy in this room to be pushed to her, and the energy all around the world. So in previous years, I've had you guys cheer, and I've had you guys chant. This year, we're gonna go one more. We're gonna have you sing, because this is DE, and we like music. Now I see people squirming
There's no way this
in
is
the
gonna
front.
work.
They're like, I gotta sing? It's a tune that you all know. It's Happy Birthday, okay? But it's with a small bit of lyrical change, okay? So I'm gonna sing it, oh God. I'm gonna sing it to you.
He doesn't want to.
And then we'll put the lyrics up on the board, and then together, all of us, if you can sing, sing. If you can't sing, hum. And if you can't hum, just feel it in your heart. But I'll give you the Sheldon rendition before we go to the lyrics. So it's happy recovery to you. All the Tenno miss you. We love you, Rebecca. Hope you feel better soon.
Hey, that was pretty
you guys
good.
Can do that?
That was pretty. He didn't do too bad.
You guys, I know you've all sang this song at the top of your lungs at least once. You have practice. So you're gonna do it with me. I'm gonna count you in, and then we're all gonna sing. Are you guys ready? Okay. 1, 2, 3. Happy. All the.
There you go.
We love you.
There you go. They nailed it.
Way to go, guys. That was amazing. Reb, we're all thinking of you. We hope you get better quickly. Take all the time you need. Tonight, we're going to make you proud. And to do that, I get to introduce you to your panel. Are you ready? First, we have the bearded wonder, the wizard of reworks, the director of Warframe's design, Mr. Pablo Alonso.
Pablo is definitely a fan favorite.
Next, we have DE's tastemaker and story breaker, the creative director of Soulframe, Mr. Jeff Crooks. Next, we have your host, the one who can keep this entire panel and community under control. She is never tongue-tied, and she is tonight the big dog, Megan Everett. And last, I have DE's fearless leader and creative visionary, the man who always changes the demo last minute, Mr. Steve Sinclair.
So I bet right before TennoCon, he like came up with some new lighting tech or something. It was like, you gotta change it. We gotta change it.
Thank you very much, and enjoy TennoCon.
Thank you, Sheldon.
Thank you, Sheldon.
Thank you, Sheldon. That was great singing.
That was really sweet.
Yeah,
too.
you guys sounded great.
Poor Meg. He's breaking Megan backstage.
I had a little moment, but that's okay. We're prepared. Hi, everybody. How are we feeling? Welcome to our 11th TennoCon. Can you believe that?
That is crazy.
That is crazy.
Just
What?
looking out, this is like, we're beyond fortunate.
11
and
TennoCons
grateful
now.
that This is even
I remember the very first one.
11 years
They showed
of
the
making
Arcwing.
memories. 11 years of your support.
I was 11
loving
whenever
us.
I started
this
playing
year we have
Warframe.
a record-breaking attendance. We have unlocked a new location.
That's so many people. It's crazy.
It's so many people. You all
I
look
looked
great.
it up, and next month, Brian Adams is going to be in the stage.
Oh my God! Is that,
We're opening for him.
is that a Canadian reference? Is he Canadian?
He sure is Canadian.
Is he Canadian?
Oh yeah.
Come on, of course.
I'm
Brian
sorry.
Adams.
I'm
Okay.
sorry. I'm
I think
uncultured.
maybe we're too old.
Very
Exactly.
All right. As we typically like to do, shall we get some housekeeping out of the way before we start the party? Yeah, we love it. I know.
Housekeeping.
I know. I'm sorry. First, though, Twitch chat.
Oh, I should have told this.
You're supposed to be watching Twitch?
My bad. Let me check.
Pablo's
Oh,
locked in on the
got it.
Twitch chat. What are they saying?
Oh, you're not going to believe what they're saying.
What?
Clem.
No way.
I know, surprising. Oh, wait. They're saying bring Balco to Warframe.
Oh.
Okay, maybe that's Rebecca's alt.
That's Rebecca's alternate.
Okay,
Asking
so we'll
for
do it.
Balco. Asking for Balco.
We'll get on it.
We'll get on that right away. Okay. Let's start with housekeeping. Is my clicker working? Excellent. Again, just a very heartfelt, genuine thank you to everyone who has ever supported TennoCon, supported Warframe, supported Soulframe. We literally cannot put this event on without you, and we cannot support these charity beneficiaries without you. You met Sistema last night and London Cares today. So again, from the bottom of our hearts, thank you so much for allowing us to give back to these charities. It means the world, so thank you so much.
Thank you all. You make it possible.
What's up, Red Void?
And
421,000
as another
concurrent
reminder, if you are
viewers right now.
in-game right now, the relay is live.
After maybe a hot fix or so.
We had a couple. Did we have more than one hotfix today?
You know.
Oh God, I haven't been paying attention. Ooh, community director who? The in-game relay is live on Saturn. If you're online right now, where's the camera? If you're online right now, go to the relay, go to the dry dock, go to the
Go to the right side.
The right side.
Unless you
Beside
want to be different and go to the left side.
That's your own choice.
Yeah.
You don't want to be that choice. Go to the right side. Because we are going to experience something all together. Oh, that camera, hey! Sorry, he was waving at me. We are going to experience something together live when the Warframe demo happens. Everyone at home that's in this
I'm pulling up
relay,
Warframe right now.
on the right side of the railjack is going to experience something very, very special. And for everyone here that is sad maybe that you're missing out on the in-game version of it, we are gonna run it back next week. So you'll be able to experience that as well for yourself. Yes. And right now, if you're watching, you're linked. If you watch Zach's video over and over about Twitch linking, you'll be earning yourself a Mesa Prime. Obviously, everyone in the audience is getting one as well from via email. You probably already got your email. Redeem it, get it. Yes, there you go. Mesa Prime, everybody. And we also have a whole week of Gift of the Lotus Alert, so you can look forward to that when you get home very safely to your many different countries and regions. Did you guys meet people from all over the world these 2 past days?
My Uber driver was shocked that there were 4 people from Germany on his car going along. I was explaining, he was like, what is this about? And I was like, it's like a gaming commission. And he's like, like GTA 6. And I was like, well.
We actually release.
Just like,
Megan.
I'm going to hear from
Oh
the
my
lawyers
gosh.
on that one.
I'm joking. Okay. As we said at the beginning of the day, Stephen and I, Soulframe, you guys had your dev stream, talked about many different exciting things. A couple things. You guys are actually going to be up first during
That's
this
right.
Tenno Live experience.
Yep.
But talk to me a little bit about what you guys talked about on the dev stream.
The people wanted fishing, and that was kind of the end of it, actually.
You guys are getting
yeah,
fish.
we're gonna get fishing.
You guys are gonna get vegan fishing.
Vegan fishing.
Vegan fishing.
And I think, one of our employees was in the crowd and heard from behind them, finally, it's a real game now.
Oh.
So there's that, I guess.
We made it.
But yeah, we showed a lot of stuff, and we're going to hopefully contextualize that. And hopefully not without taking too much time, because there's a very amazing and very big Warframe demo reveal today as well.
Jam-packed.
Very serious.
Yes.
With this, well, I mean, the music's always incredible, but this one is the Warframe music. Oh my God. We'll get Sheldon back out and he'll sing to it or something.
And you also said mounts. You gave some mount information.
That's right. And I also met a player who said, well, if you had mounts, I'll come back. And I said, we are.
We got one.
We are. And so I'm like, there we go. We got one. But yeah, we've been kind of showing this in cinematics and things like that. And then finally, it's going to be launching this fall with co-op support and all sorts of great things. I did get a request from a player if you could like do a split where it's like.
I got the pin.
You got the pin as well? Okay, I've got it in my pocket as good luck.
Where's that player? Where's that player?
They're in here somewhere. Yep.
There they are.
Oh, they're here. Noted.
Found
See,
them.
we take notes here.
Found them. As well, there's something happening in-game. Am I correct?
There is a Mendicant Rider that you can now, a sub-boss that you can go fight.
Love.
That launched to the game live today.
I don't know if my clicker's working. There it is.
There it
is. Mendicant Rainbreaker. Yep. Very fun, and you're going to see more of Rainbreaker as well shortly.
Beautiful. And you said Preludes access. It's a free weekend?
That's right. It's all open. Yep. If you've signed up, you'll be in. So make sure you sign up. And if you haven't signed up this weekend, sign up.
And please feel free to wishlist us on Steam.
Oh yes, thank you, Jeff.
I was
I'm supposed to plug the wish list.
The
oh
corpo.
God. Okay.
Got my corpo notes. You told me to.
Corpo
You're
notes.
the CEO now. Wish list, please, if you don't mind.
So it's anyone who's ever signed up, you're in.
Yes.
But also a free weekend if you sign up.
That's right.
Download Soulframe Preludes and you're in.
Yep. Thank you.
Amazing.
Yep.
All right. I think it's time for your live demo.
Are we doing it?
Oh, geez, already? Can't we do more housekeeping? I'm kind of scared.
No, they don't want that.
Okay, all
They
right.
don't want that.
Okay.
Okay, what do we, Landon? Can we get a round of applause for Landon?
Landon is running our demo today. Landon and his wolf pack.
Landon and the wolf pack.
Yeah, so this is our, I don't know, Jeff, do you want to set this up like it's some kind of talk show?
I get, like, if anyone saw our demo last year, it had a rat being farted out the back end of a bear.
We're not doing that this year.
This is tonally very different. Typically, you've seen the Envoy play the role of the healer and helping the Omen beasts who are becoming corrupted by the pollution in the world. We're giving a bit more context to the player's role, a bit more history, and showing that you yourself are also susceptible to the same kind of poisoning and how you deal with that.
Yeah.
Without further ado.
Without further ado, let's get into it.
All
Let's
right.
watch some games.
Here we go.
That's why we're here.
Let's go with Soulframe.
A splinter in the heart sings in the tree.
They really did make Mesa butt-ass naked.
Enough. I'm up.
Soul frame, yep. Yep. It indeed is. It looks kind of interesting. I'm used to Soul Frame just being all like nature-y shit, but it looks like they're on a massive building up in the sky. Father.
Always more. Poachers met, and so they double. I run them piss pits night and day. Furnaces gorging on elder oaks and omen firs. But time's teeth gnaws away. The star. We need stronger stock. I need the blue blood.
Uh-oh. Back in the nature. He missed. The voices sounded like the enemies in one of the open worlds. Either Duviri or Eidolon.
Memorials to the Iron Mayfly. Herald to your shadow heart.
There you go. Oh, are the scenes on this tower thingy like in the past? I gotta say, this actually looks pretty good. Well, I want water. I need to grab water real fast. Hey, yo.
It's a cruel pain, they say. A searing spider in the ear, a seething slug in the throat. But trust me, it only hurts until you sin. So sin with them.
He does sound like Valis. Bro, how did he trip? Oh. It has an arrow in its leg and it's still going. Wow. Beaver is stealing a baby. Ooh, is this the tutorial mission? Oh no, it's just like a quest. No, it died.
Master Beaver? Oh no. What's this you pulled from the clear? A wee minnow, I see. Oh.
So is Soulframe also gonna be about having mommy issues?
From courage comes wrath. Wild graces bring doom. Let spirit come death in this Icarus womb.
Oh my gosh, that doesn't look good.
Little blue one there, with the tail. Ossaraxi, they call it. They have a little circus whenever it passes near. And you're the star. Embrace it, become it, or drown.
This game is looking really good.
Aye, that's ripe enough for cake. Now, where's your wee gift of socks? Doesn't he feel like socks?
The beaver's alive.
Oh, a bent waggy. Who'd want
I bet the guy's gonna die. Gotta give us daddy issues too. Gotta have both.
Now then, off you go for more bangle nuts. You've a cake to bake.
I gotta say, this actually looks really good. Up until this point, Soulframe hadn't really like hooked me yet. Like it made me actually want to try playing it more deeply. I have a key to Soulframe. I can play Soulframe. I don't know, haven't had the urge to, but this actually does kind of make me want to try it out. Hello, I'm live streaming. You see my text? I pulled up TennoCon on your computer so you'd get the free rewards that you get for watching it. You'll get a Mesa Prime for free.
fear. So far. Fear. Gods.
Slow in lessons, are they?
Fly, knee thing, for I join in your breaking oaths.
The Vale lands wither, Doyen. Same as you. Your flight.
That guy looks like an asshole.
We are born as shimmer, fishes, flies, or folk. Then back again as finners to seek the ponding yoke.
The one, okay. One of the things about Soulframe, I don't know how well I'm gonna enjoy the storyline of it because I can barely understand what the fuck they're saying all the time. They're talking in like old English like poems and shit. Doth wither the dreariest drapes, something, I don't know. Then Tony Stark say something about Thor's mother's drapes, I don't know. They speak in such a strange way that I don't know if my comprehension skills are good enough to understand.
My old auntie. Let's see you pinch my cheek now with those feebly fins.
Oh, you don't keep the fish?
Well, the other day, what came over you? I should have told you sooner, but now you know. We blue have the touch of life unnatural. We can grasp the fleeing soul and set it back. There is a story, of course, a reason. We will read the Solon of Talisker come night, but for now it is enough to say, be wary, Minnow, for we pay the cost with our own soul lost. And who would want to forget all this?
Ooh.
My beasties desert you so, Kizomaru. Are you even trying to hold this?
This game is so pretty. Look at it. Look. It's beautiful. Who the hell? Why is everybody in the chat mentioning a glaive?
Something wicked comes, Gordon. A Vadagar with vacant heart. My lance, your hoof, will be there, sweet
My lance, your hoof will be their sweet relief. Release.
Let its Icarus blood seed our festering.
Let its Icarus blood seed our festering field. I know that means kill it. Let its blood pool on the ground. Kill the boss and take the horse. That's pretty cool. Is the whole game spoken in riddles? Or not riddles, poems. Sorry. Wrong word. Oh. What it seems like is like a, I don't know. It's not really a Souls-like. It's got a lot. I feel like it's got a lot more casting than normal Souls games, and it's a lot easier than Souls games. And it seems like one of the main themes of this game is animals.
Doyen never told you, did he? How she died.
He's got a beard now.
Listen. Do you hear it?
The rain.
Like a needle in the ear.
Oh my gosh. She plays her mom. Damn, that was kind of aura. This game is so pretty. The parrying and the dodging. Oh my gosh, why is he bald? What happened? Oh shit. The time traveling is cool. It's like what?
Carry me.
Her mom killed herself? Surprise music mechanics. That shit fucked me up in Jade Shadow's Constellations. I was not ready.
Listen to me. There's no magic there. It's too far up. They'll be stronger. They'll burn you alive with no stones to remake you. If you're smart, you won't push that button.
What? I'm very confused. Coming fall-ish. Fall-ish.
Little brat. And look at that. You're still true blue, and you. Am I being rescued? I'm not dressed for that. Stay out of this fucking shit.
She said the shit word. You have vegan fishing, edgelord envoy, wolf packs. What does that mean?
Great work, Landon.
Good job, Landon.
You killed it.
Amazing, Landon.
Oh my god.
The beaver survived.
The beaver lived.
Yes. Yes. It is not a dog-sized rat. It's a beaver.
Beaver. He's the true hero.
What did we just witness? Do you want to leave it at that?
A very relentlessly paced, condensed version of half of War Songs.
That's the first. That's a condensed version of the first half of the War Songs quest.
Yep. I'm still confused by it, but a lot of amazing things in it, and the team just did an incredible job with a very complicated time-traveling, time-swapping boss fight as well. So, very proud of it.
It was quite the task. They killed it.
I hope you liked it.
What is the edgelord envoy? I don't know what that means.
And if you did, maybe you should wish list on Steam.
Ah, Corpo. All right. I think we need a little bit of a breather.
Oh, you're not ready for your demo yet?
Emotionally shattered.
Okay, sorry.
I'm gonna need a minute. Should we do just a little bit of our classic giveaways?
Yes.
Giveaways?
Yes. Let's give some giveaways.
Okay. I believe a box is being a box is being wheeled out as
I'm
we
gonna say
speak.
me please in the chat.
Themed.
It is even themed.
Is Rebecca in there?
Oh my god, please.
That'd be so cool if she popped out.
Woohoo! 3, 2, 1. Aww.
It wasn't.
No, Rebecca.
All right.
All right, Pablo is going to help me with this.
Nice.
And we do have some DE volunteer runners because obviously new location unlocked. I just can't give it to you. You're too far away. Okay, we are going to start with, also online, let's run a power plat of 100,000 platinum, please, Rue.
Too much.
Couple dollars.
Wow.
Well, thank you, Rue. We'll also do 100,000 platinum to someone lucky here, shall we?
Power plat.
We're digging, thank you. All right, Pablo's gonna read it out, and we have DE runners on the side ready to come collect your information. If you're in the bowl, I believe we're gonna do a come to the box office and show us you're legit, and we'll give you your gift, because
So I didn't ask you this, but do I say the in-game alias or do I dox them?
no docs.
Okay, no dox.
No
Okay,
docs.
sure. You sure?
I'm sure.
Okay.
In-game alias.
Onion Aid, congratulations. Do we have an Onion Aid in the house?
Onion Aid?
Onion aid.
Oh no. Where are you?
I see.
Oh, by the Canada Life sign? Plug. Are you like right there?
Yep.
There's so many people. Oh, do you see him? Confirmed? We're coming. Okay.
Confirmed. Canada Life sign.
Excellent. Danny and Nella are on their way to confirm your validation. 100,000 platinum to that person, everybody. Holy. All right, Pablo, can you please grab that Nidus statue over there? Ooh. Who got their
Power
hands on the Nidus
plat.
statue? Yes. All right, this
Toxic
Nidus statue
J.
is going to a lucky. There's a lot of stuff in this box. Oh, Lord. Pablo?
And the winner is Angry Screech.
Angry Screech.
Do we have an Angry Screecher out there?
Do we have an
Oh, they're
Okay.
Yeah? Angry Screech?
I don't know if this goes with it.
Do we, the spotlight is, oh, is that them standing up in the green shirt? Hi! All right, it's being delivered. Zach is running.
Zach
And
has it.
just confirmed the 100,000 platinum on Twitch. The winner is Toxic_J.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, Toxic_J. All right, our next giveaway is the 7-piece dice set, and this poster here is signed by Rebecca Ford.
Those are rare this time.
These, oh, so rare. All right, the winner is,
Can I have
oh,
a
that's a
piece?
great name.
Goat Gun.
Goat Gun.
The
Goat
goat of
underscore
the
gun.
guns.
We have a goat gun in the house.
Oh, I didn't put any
A
on.
goat gun? Oh, I see the hands are pointing. They're
There, up on
oh,
the,
they're
up on the top. up there.
Okay. Please come to the box office after the show, and we will get you your prize. Thank you. All right, our last prize is the one, the only Letty and Amir floof. Anybody get these this weekend?
There's my mom over there. Who this
Wait, is your mom
character
actually
is
here?
named after her.
Hi. Oh, hola. All right, the winner of Amir and Letty floof is, I'm going to the bottom of the barrel, guys. Ooh, she's folded. There we go, Letty and Amir. Oh, good luck.
And the name is Tali Lolo.
Tali Lolo?
Congratulations to Tali Lolo.
Tali Lolo in the house.
I see arms, I see lights.
Lights. It's searching Tali Lolo. Are you walking down? Hi! Amazing. All right, those are all our giveaways.
Zach is getting some cardio there.
Zach is getting his cardio in. Run, Zach. All right.
Goodbye, Box.
Woo. Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you so much. All right, let's get back to business, shall we?
Back to business.
Back to business. But what I mean by that is back to housekeeping.
No.
Come on, just a couple things. Dog Days is coming back, everybody. Everyone's favorite summer event. I know. August 4th, get your noodles, get your soaker trons, get soaked. Is that what she says? Get soaked?
Sure,
get soaked. It's coming back. In addition to this one, our brand new glyphs designed by Space Waifu. Yeah. Jeff, what's your favorite one?
Oh my gosh.
You like the
it's
air
a cranky arrow, yeah.
I like the air one too.
There's some
Amazing.
Gooner
They are
glyphs.
amazing. And a bunch of other rewards are coming. So just a little fun summertime activity back for you. Okay, as we know, our next heirloom went live this morning. Why don't we take a closer look, shall we?
One more step, miscreant. The sentence is death.
My goodness.
My one contribution was being the prude that said we need to cover her up a little bit.
That
And
was,
that's what-
you're gonna take credit for that?
You can check the
I was
slide
gonna
for
say,
us.
if you wanted a real closer look, you would remove the duster, but
Oh, team no duster.
Team no duster.
You're team duster.
Respectfully.
Wow, divided couch. I'm team no duster. All right, she is available on
Team
all
no
platforms.
duster.
Thank you so much for your excitement over the heirloom collection. We're very excited about Mesa, designed by Liger. Another one, incredible Liger designs. Killed it, as always. Okay, now this next announcement would be one that Miss Rebecca Ford would have been absolutely feral to announce. She would have been barking to announce what's this year announcement. What's this alternative that we could do with our budget? Because Lord knows this man needs a paycheck. The one, the only, your Arthur Nightingale, Ben Starr, everybody.
Hello.
Ben. Wow.
Wow. Do it again. All of you get 100,000 platinum.
That's not legally binding.
That's not in the contract, not in the contract.
Hello.
Ben, you changed.
I did change. I still wasn't able to get the eyeliner off.
I told you that was going to be permanent.
Yeah, for those of you who didn't tune in, you missed out on a great narrative panel where I was dressed up as Rebecca Ford. Megan did my makeup, and I still have the eyeliner on. So just enjoy my face for a second.
Can we get a close-up zoom in?
We getting that?
Zoom.
Oh my gosh. See, I couldn't see it that well until he like.
Guys, I couldn't see it, but I'm assuming I looked stunning.
You do.
Okay. Thank you for having me on here. It's probably going to come as a surprise, no surprise to anyone why I'm here, or maybe it will. My best known role in all of video games is probably the role of Geno in Fortnite, right? Everyone's like, that Ben Starr from Fortnite, he's great. Well, for those who don't know, I'm in Fortnite. And for 6 months of the year, I lied to them and I said, I'm this guy called The Visitor, but I'm not going to lie to you, my true community, my Warframe community. No. I wouldn't come here and lie to you like I'd gleefully lie to the Fortnite community for an extended period of time. So here I am, paycheck in hand, finally getting that DE money.
You smell good.
To reveal that for many, many years, DE have had a wonderful collaboration with Epic, and it only feels right that I get the opportunity to announce that Excalibur is coming to Fortnite.
Excalibur was the first. When this new storm comes, he must be the last one standing. Battle awaits.
Excalibur has thanked the bus driver.
I would love it if all of you could wear my skin. I want every single one of you to wear my skin and wear it with glee, okay? Thank you. My skin is yours.
Okay. That's right. Excalibur is finally coming to Fortnite. He's thanked the bus. I know that would have been something that Reb would have absolutely loved to say, because Reb's a Fortnite gamer, if you didn't know. That's like one of her top games.
She did tell me that as an ambassador of Fortnite, that you would show us how to hit the gritty. Is this accurate?
Yeah. You know what? I think I need to.
Oh my God.
No, is he actually going to
Can
hit the
I
gritty?
be fully transparent? I didn't know what the gritty was until 24 hours ago. I've had to look at a guy who apparently invented it and watched it on YouTube. Okay, so here we go. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Okay. Okay.
Thank you so much. Am I done? Do you need anything else of me?
That was beautiful.
Thank you.
That was absolutely beautiful. So yes, Excalibur is coming to Fortnite.
He didn't look happy about that.
There is a way in the Epic Game Store if you want to purchase Warframe packs. You can get Excalibur for free in Fortnite. Just a little way of our longest partners with Epic.
That's right, yes.
It's like a legacy thing. We're working with them
all the
for...
way back to Unreal, that's
yeah,
right. Yep.
We made Warframe, they made Fortnite, and now we're coming back together.
Yep.
Is the Visitor and Excalibur gonna hit the gritty?
Yeah, they'll kiss or something. I don't know. I don't know. That'll probably. Someone draw some artwork of that or something for me. That would be great.
As a serious note, before you leave, Ben.
Yeah.
Loved your song in the trailer.
Oh yeah.
The first time I heard it.
That was him in the
literally
Soul Frame.
chills
Yeah.
The first time I heard it.
Ben is our bear.
So I played Bayer in Soul Frame, and I did that little song at the end where the guy was singing during the fight. Woo! You know.
Yeah.
I hit the gritty when I was singing it, you know?
Do you have anything else you want to plug while you're up here?
You know what? I think you guys, I don't know if you guys have heard of a game called Warframe.
Oh, okay.
You should really play it. It's really good.
All right, everybody, thank you, Ben.
Thank you, Ben.
Thank you.
Oh, anything for a paycheck, that guy.
Oh, jeez.
I'm joking. All right, our next announcement, our next reveal is also better said from someone more high voltage.
What?
Well, hello, TennoCon! Guess who just broke the fourth wall?
Oh, you want me to, oh, I thought you were giving it to me because I said I didn't put any on.
Yeah, that's right. For those of you that don't know, Amir has hacked the highwaves. What am I trying to say? Airwaves, thank you. I'm not tongue-tied at all, like Sheldon said. Amir has hacked the airwaves. He's taken over for Nora Knight, and in August, you're gonna get a themed Nightwave featuring Amir.
Yeah, it's been a while since we've done like a custom Nightwave. And you know, when this idea came up, including this part.
These are not official skins, I'm sorry, unless you really want them.
Unless you really insist.
Oh no.
I'm cashing checks,
I knew that people would want them as soon as they saw this. Oh my god.
But yeah, it's a very fun new twist where the Hex are coming back. Amir is putting together a game for them.
That's right. Oh wait, I skipped something. I'm sorry. Rue, go ahead. Rue, my video. Thanks, bestie. So as you know, this Helvania, it's actually going to be turned into a tabletop game upstairs in the mall.
Okay, so the tabletop game they were talking about is actually in the game.
In every tabletop game, you gotta have a master of the games. So Fables and Frontiers is finally coming to fruition, Amir's absolute dream and goal in life. And that's gonna permanently stay in Helvania, so you'll be able to go up there and look at it, you know, partake in Frontiers and Fables. These are just fun, not real skins.
Not real skins, but real glyphs.
Yet, that's right. And these are just fun player cards that, you know, we imagined with the classes that they picked. And of course, the Kim is gonna get expanded because you need a group chat for Fables and Frontiers, of course.
Yeah, they'll play
I like that they said yet.
You have your group chat to play Fables and Frontiers, and then later on in the year, we have some plans to even expand the Hex further with a few more conversations and capture dates.
That's right. Gotta get Ben back in that booth, am I right? Ugh, gotta pay him.
Also, since Amir is breaking the fourth wall a little bit, we're gonna get a brand new Eximus, kind of inspired by his abilities, and he'll be all over the place.
New Eximus. It's gonna be shocking.
It's gonna be shocking.
Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Also coming in the reward track for this Nightwave, we have brand new glyphs. These are by community artist Zildi. Of the non-official skins, of course.
Gorgeous.
Absolutely amazing. Also in the reward track, one of my absolute favorite rewards of all time that we've ever done for Nightwave. The boys are back in town. New online song. Running late. The boys are back. Has any of you heard it yet?
I haven't.
You haven't?
There's been a work in progress. Yeah. It's like their demo tape, I think.
I know.
The idea is sick.
Matt Chalmers, are you in the crowd? Where is he?
He's sleeping off his concert
sleeping.
hangover.
Oh, he's over there.
Oh, there he is. He's jumping.
Quit, Max. Sing it for us. Amazing. You did great.
It sounds great.
It sounds great. But no, this is a brand new online song. We got the boys back in the studio, and as part of the Nightwave reward track, you will earn this song, and you'll be able to listen to it, and I'm sure it'll be on streaming services at a later date.
Nice.
Nice. So this is all coming in August. This is our August Nightwave, so you can look forward to that. All right, we have a running bit on this stream, on this here Tenno Live, that we announce our unannounced fall 2026 update.
You gotta announce the unannounced.
It's an announced, unannounced fall 2026 update, but as you can see, that's a tongue twister, and you know I can't pronounce anything, and I get sick and tired of saying unannounced fall 2020 whatever update.
I kind of like it.
I don't.
You win.
Therefore, we're gonna give you the update name for this unannounced fall update. Are you ready?
Yes. Ooh, what does it mean? What does it mean?
What could it be?
Tell me.
Well, this update will include Naren, of course, Kusiriasu, which is a brand new Frost Warframe. She is very different from
new
the
ice,
one, you know. It's been
icy
over a
Warframe.
decade since we made a Frost Warframe, so very excited to give it a new twist.
Oh, jeez. New female ice Warframe coming this update.
Yep.
Same time as the Saritsa coming to Genshin.
All you ice lovers out there. Whoa. That was a lot. Because no one else does ice but Frost, right? Like we went 13 years and said, no.
A few dabbles, you know, Chroma dabbles.
Okay, dabble. Don't say the word Chroma. Oh my God, don't.
My bad.
Don't say it. We're fine. New Warframe come this update. We will tell you all about her and all about this update in our September dev stream, which we're going to get to in a little bit. We'll set the scene for that. What else is coming in this Ice Blade of Naurin update but Citrine Prime?
Oh yeah, look at that.
Any Citrine lovers out there? I met a couple of Citrine mains. Very enthusiastic Citrine mains. I love it. So Citrine Prime will be coming in this Ice Blade of Naurin update. Also coming, Corvex Deluxe.
Yes, the gargoyle.
Ooh, okay. Interesting. Corvex is... Oh.
He's a gargoyle-themed Warframe.
That looks pretty
Deluxe.
cool.
Very cool.
Very cool. From the mind of Rebecca likes gargoyles. We know this, okay? This is her thing. Also, his abilities will be gargoyleified, if you will. Also coming in the Ice Blade of Naurin update, another deluxe, Banshee Deluxe.
I'm excited for that one.
Banshee Deluxe.
Oh yeah.
Wow. This beautiful concept is by community creator and artist Mishka. So very talented. Thank you for working with us.
This one's incredible.
It's so gorgeous. I can't wait to see it in game, rigged, everything. So she will be coming with the Ice Blade of Naurin update. But why would we do a Banshee Deluxe?
What do you mean? Why?
Could it be?
Is it time?
What? Banshee rework? Woo! Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for! That's what it's all about!
We're gonna get a rework.
Yeah!
Banshee is a very interesting one because actually the people that really know how to use her, she's actually really strong. So I think most of our emphasis is trying to
That one guy, yeah!
There are very few that actually know how to use her. She's very strong. So our idea is mostly trying to bring that power that already exists there and make it kind of easier to access and make it more kind of the natural part of her kit.
Yeah, another 2013 Warframe that is just kind of sat there for a bit. Not gonna lie. All right, Banshee Deluxe, Banshee rework. All this is coming in the Ice Blade of Naurin update, like I said, in our September dev stream.
AKA the unannounced,
Announced, unannounced, Ice
Announced,
Blade.
unannounced.
Fall 2026. I refuse. Something we'd also like to let you know during Tenno Live is where we're gonna be for the rest of the year. Yes. Our little Tenno VIP. Jeff is smiling because
I've been included. I still think you're gonna leave me at the gate.
No, I won't leave you at the gate this time. We have some trips planned this year for Tenno around the world. We are coming to South Korea. We're going to Seoul. And this is where we will have the September dev stream. This is where we will tell you everything about the Ice Blade of Naurin update. Jeff will be on stage. He's one of the girls.
I'm very excited.
He's with all the girls. And then we're taking a trip to China, see our Chinese Tenno again, very excited. And then we're gonna go skip to the pond. I don't know.
The other London?
Skip to the cool London. We're coming back to London.
Hey.
Let's be honest, okay?
I know. The big one.
They have cool cabs. It's way better over there. We're going to London, UK in October, and then we're going to I almost did an accent. We're going to Glasgow. I will not do an accent. I butchered it the last time I did it. So this is where you'll find us kind of around the world for the later end of the year. But we love dates. We love to give people a heads up as to where we are. What if we gave them the date of TennoCon next year?
Oh no.
What, already?
Should we give her the date for next year? Yeah? July 16th and 17th next year.
Got an attitude to do.
Did I just see Brozyme hit the 6-7? Brozyme, did you just hit the 6-7? I saw that. I saw that. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, of course. Save the date. We'll have obviously a lot more information about TennoCon. Maybe we'll be in the space.
6-7. Oh my gosh.
We actually can't get any bigger than this. This is actually as big as I think.
Okay.
This is big
We
as
have
it
to go
gets.
to the other London.
We have to go to the cool London. All right. I'm done my housekeeping.
Really?
That's it.
So what follows the housekeeping? I
There's
wonder.
nothing left to do now, right?
Anything left to do?
Well, I think it's finally time for everyone to experience the live demo.
Yes.
The live
Okay, here we go, the finale.
Are we ready?
We're ready. Let's go. Let's go.
If you caught some of the panels earlier, we've been kind of teasing a little bit of, tune into Tenno Live, tune into Tenno Live. And one of the things that we are extremely excited about is welcoming another member to the voice actor family. And I'm excited to confirm that Matt Mercer is voicing our new Warframe.
The new Warframe's gonna have a voice? What?
Should we give the name?
Briscoe.
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 Is Briscoe our detective-themed Warframe? Interesting.
I love the tie design. I'm just gonna say.
He's a
so
very
good.
dapper guy. But of course, Warframes don't talk. But that's not a proto-frame.
Very mysterious.
Very mysterious.
How's this gonna work?
How's that gonna work?
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, you're about to find out.
Maybe we should watch the demo.
In our live demo.
Okay. Let's see.
Before we start, I obviously just want to say that, again, thank you for being here. A lot of hard work has gone into, obviously, the Soulframe demo, the Warframe demo. DE, in general, has just been working really hard to make this for you. This is for you, for our community, for our Tenno, for our envoys. But of course, we're missing, I know Ben sat there, but we're missing, obviously, Rebecca Ford. And
Who worked her ass off before this demo. Yeah, worked right up to the last day before she went in. So, and she's watching now on Twitch. Yeah, so she's with you, Megan. She's with you.
Everyone else, not just me.
Nah, but she's with you too. Yep.
So we're gonna do this for you. We're gonna do this for Space Mom. Any words before I head over there?
You're gonna kill it, Megan.
Oh, thank you.
You got this, Megan.
You got
Thank you.
this.
All right. Space Mom did actually prepare a few words, pre-recorded words for you. So we're gonna play that now, and then we're just gonna get
Love
right
it.
into it. You ready?
Yes.
We're ready.
All right.
Very ready.
Let's go.
It is July 9th, and we just finished our final presentation before TennoCon.
You did.
Megan did it live, and since I'm not there tonight, I wanted to cue up the TennoCon demo with some prepared words. Hello, everyone. It is July 9th. I just said that. We just finished our last rehearsal. I just said that too. Hello, my name is Rebecca Ford. I am part of the Warframe team. The team at Digital Extremes has worked harder than ever for this, and I am sad to not be there in the room with you. It is very hard to be kept away from this day for Warframe. What you are about to see is a mix of a few things. I will shut up soon so you can watch Megan play the demo live. But to set the scene, you are going to see specific moments from where the Warframe story is going, including a live moment that shows what's happening at home in the relay. So if you aren't there at TennoCon, like me, hop on game, get in the relay. And if you're in the audience, don't worry, because it'll be waiting for you when you get home. Please enjoy seeing the future of Warframe, and let's all say good luck, Megan, to doing it live.
Thanks.
I wish I was there so much. So maybe I'm watching, I don't know. Bye. Bye.
The Hunra. The Lotus can fly like what? What the fuck is going on? Is the Lotus gonna become a Warframe? Like a playable? So this is the moment when she moved the moon into the void?
Or you can watch over them forever. That's what you want most, isn't it?
Let her go. Why would I want to do that? Because what you want is in Tao. And you know we need her to get there. So, what's it gonna be? Okay. Let's see what you got. Cool plan.
Was that the Lotus when she was a baby sentient? What the fuck?
Raised to clean the world. Wipe away the mistakes of the day.
If you're at home right now, in the relay, we're all about to experience the same thing. And if you're in the audience, this is going to be waiting for you at home starting Monday.
Cargo inbound.
A vessel? Oh my gosh. I didn't realize vessels were so big.
Meet Arturus and Zioa. They will awaken when they hear your calling later this year.
Whoa.
Navigation updated. New system unlocked.
We can customize the vessel.
Did he say a new system? Where could we be going?
Oh my gosh, I cannot believe we're finally going to Tau.
Should we go?
After all these years.
With a purpose. We leave behind the origin system and its mysteries. A new system calls to us.
Oh my gosh. Holy shit. Wow. Who the fuck is that?
There. Done. Oh, shit. I'm alive again. You must take better care of yourself.
That's Entrati?
None of your kin remain functional. You are the last. Same goes for you, doesn't it, my maker? I know you want a voice of your own. Have patience. I guess I can keep my thoughts to myself. Better that way. They are finally on their way. Your relatives. And my old friends. Exciting, is it not? Being beaten to shit down in the docks was enough excitement for me. Let us improve your powers of negotiation. If the
I like the
Hammer
music.
is still in power when they arrive, there will be war. I need you close to him, Briscoe. Keep running his errands, but feed me his plans, his thoughts. And if the Hunter figures out I'm working for you, not him, there won't be enough left of me to put back together.
So this is Briscoe, our new detective-themed warframe. Not a proto-frame, but a chimera frame.
Wow.
Nothing keeps it out. And when it gets in your head, this screaming starts. Cards scattered. No firearm damage on the bodies. Only moderate users going through sprout lights. Someone just smashed their heads together. Odds up to one thing. Never play against a brachiolist with a bloom habit. Bloom is treating him alive. He doesn't care. When the black rain is boiling your brains in your head, the bloom makes it all go away.
He's pissing.
All dreaming are dead until the rains come. The ones who struck out for the old system can never have kids again. The ones who stayed and got hooked on the bloom ended up with these poor kids.
Stayed and got hooked on the bloom.
Raining hard. One of the old battlefields. Warframes and sentients lurching back to life. Fighting old wars over and over again. Mindless, heartless, dead. I heard of worlds where the rain made things clean. Not here in Fornax. Here the rain brings nightmares, and even the dead wake up howling.
We've seen 2 of Briscoe's abilities, our new Warframe shipping with Tau, but more on him another time.
Got a dose. You're the frame.
Yeah. The last.
The boss man's looking for you, Briscoe.
Filthy.
Messenger boy of the Hanra. Right on time. And his driver, my best buddy, Rasmus.
You're looking well, Briscoe. Real well. I told Goldeneye you're beating up real bad, but I guess you made a liar out of me.
As you suspected, Jeldin and Zoff have the missing shipment. Your assignment has been upgraded to termination.
The twins. dock supervisors, also small-time balloon smugglers. I shall await you at the docks.
Get my log to the twin, Frisco.
Come on, you cocky son! Going somewhere, Frisco? That makes them dumb enough to steal from the Humra, even after a warning. Nobody gets warned twice.
I can barely feel it. You won't cut this. Hey there, big guy.
Hey, yo.
Lockbox. Wonder if I've got any luck left.
People cheering because he's gambling. Let's go gambling! This gun looks really cool. This is so cyberpunk.
wishes to convey his satisfaction in person. Attend the nest promptly.
Yeah, I thought the Hunra in the teaser, I thought it sounded like Era. So I'm wondering if the Hunra is Era.
This is it. This is what Albrecht wanted. A place at the Hunra's table.
Oh my gosh. No fucking way. What the hell? Is this an open world? Oh my. What? Is this actually a whole open world sentient city? This is a parking garage? Oh my gosh. Is this a casino? Smoking a cigarette. Oh my gosh. She's telling us to come over there. Oh my gosh.
You finally made it up here, B. Take a spin to celebrate? Ooh, I see how it is. Saving up your luck for later, huh? Stay safe, okay? I miss you.
It's not personal. I can only afford one gamble tonight.
Those dudes are huge.
Is that how you remember it?
Let me feel the sunlight.
Adis, I'm sorry, but you're dying.
Tenno? My light. You're taking it all.
You're right.
Is Hunra Adis?
In the civilized times, we tortured your kind and placed wagers on how long you could endure. Tonight, though, you are my guest. Join me, please. Again, winner takes all. Let's raise the stakes. What is coming back to town? About
Warframe's first official card game, or Tau. Let the games begin.
So you just have to put cards in order.
If he has an 8, he wins.
Did he not have an 8? Did he have an 8? So why does Dr. Andrade look so much younger here?
Soon.
$2026. So this is this year. Wow.
You did it! You did it, Megan!
How about that?
Guys, we're going to Tau. We're going to Tau, finally. 13 years later, we're going to Tau. How does it feel?
I'm ready.
Are you ready?
It's awesome. This week, Rebecca sent me a message from 2024 when we chose the name of Briscoe. And we've been thinking about how this was going to work and how this was going to be part of the story since then. And it's just amazing. The team did amazing in helping us bring this to life. And I hope you're as excited as we are.
Yeah. It's hype.
And what you saw there was just one region of Tau. That was Fornax. Our goal is to launch with 2 regions. Is that correct?
And we have many, many plans for more after that. It is a brand new space for us to play with. We have lots of ideas for all of the different planets and all the crazy things we want to do in Tau.
Because Steel Path can't exist there.
I'm not gonna know that, okay.
Maybe something called Tau Path?
Perhaps. I don't know about the name.
Maybe. Yeah, our goals are new missions with some twists on them. Like this is a whole new solar system. Tau is its entire new system.
Yeah, this particular Fortnite is structured in a very different way we've never done before. Has tons of different new mission types, and then there's a second part that we'll save for later that also has a lot of surprises.
Lots of surprises. All right, guys.
Give it up for Megan, who rocked that demo on her own. Yeah! Holy! You have to talk and play and do it all.
I'm the simple bus driver over here. I just drive the bus.
Simple bus
and we
driver.
thank the bus driver.
We thank the bus driver. All right, that's it for us. We're finally going to Tau 2026. Any parting words for our TennoCon envoys?
Just always just unending gratitude for this. We're so grateful. We don't take it for granted. The whole team at DE, this lifts them up for the whole year. So you guys just give us so much energy, and we really appreciate it. We can't do it without you, so thank you.
Thank you for making this possible. To all of you.
Thanks, everyone. It is an amazing thing to have you all here. Generally, when we're working towards the demo, it's always like, it's so hard, it's so much work. But then we get here and you guys re-energize us to go back and continue building. And I want to thank you for that, and I want to thank the team for the amazing work they did. We're here presenting their work, but it takes a village to make. So thank you, everyone. Thank you, DE team. And thank you, Tenno.
We love you. Have a good night. Thank you.
Thank you.
That is crazy. They went totally cyberpunk with that. Oh my gosh. That was insane. Oh. I'm going to customize my new Mesa heirloom. Here, let me swap over. All right. What kind of metal should I put on there? I kind of like the one that's already there. There you go. And that's for the energy. Let me accidentally hid my TikTok chat. Where even are the emissives? Oh, is it the yellow? It is. I wonder if I can actually hide those.
Ordis loves it.
appearance. All right. Where's the wisp one? I could do wisp. I could do citrine. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do citrine. Copy main colors. No chest. Legs I could do. Has to be a certain shape though. Hell no. Yeah, I'm thinking the Yamugi. Yamugi. Ephemera. I don't think I want any ephemeras. Maybe Blazing Step?
Saddle up.
Nah. Holy thick. New Mesa skin is out. Did you watch TennoCon? Let's see. Exemplify sophistication with every step. Huh. You missed it today, just got home. Oh, okay. It literally just ended like a couple minutes ago. It was insane. You gotta watch it on YouTube or something. Can't cover up the ass with some tails, bro. Some snakes following me around by my feet. That could be cool. Actually, that is kind of cool. I might use that one then. Yeah. I'll use the snakes following me around by my feet. Signa? I don't think I will. Actually, you know what? The fucking hat. I don't like that. That I kind of like the Lotus, the deck Signa though. Oh my gosh. That kind of looks sick. That looks nice too. That looks sick, but I don't know if it really fits that well. You know? That one looks cool as shit. I might fork over the $3.50 for it. Oh my gosh, I can't. Hold on, I gotta swap over to the intermission screen. Oh, I know my intermission screen still has the thing. Hold on. I'll put the be right back screen on. I'm not actually being right back though. I've got to take a shit, man. Probably gonna end stream soon. Fuck. I think it's because I had a little bit of ice cream earlier this morning.
Check your inbox, operator. Maybe orders will get a message someday.
All right. Let's see what it looks like. No ephemera. And then ephemera. I think it might be too distracting, to be honest. Might do no ephemera. Don't want to take the focal point away. I don't think there's a cyan dana I'm going to want to put on. Too distracting. Also, I think too distracting. Just in the way. Definitely no. Yeah, no, I don't think there's a cyan dana I'm going to put on. Sigils. And like a front sigil. Where's the verve? Maybe at the bottom right. Alphabetical. Rotation. Upside down. Transparency. Color. I don't remember exactly how that's supposed to work. Pointless. None. All right. So this should be my new there it is. And that's the way my Mesa looks now. Swiggity swooty, bro. All right. It's time to go. Goodbye.